Alright, sorry about that. I was muted there for a minute. Got everything set up, posted to all my social medias that I have available to me at the moment. Got all my stuff set up. Alright. I think we're good. Everything's set up. That. I think. I think, therefore I am. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Is my volume up over here? Yep. Alright. Get a sip of my coffee real quick. Delicious. What is on the agenda for today? Probably get some more metal. How much metal are we sitting on right now? Probably not very much at all. Yep, not very much at all. Let's head down here. Hey, how you doing, How you doing, Angie? Good morning or afternoon. It's probably more so long afternoon. I think it's like 1 o'clock where you're at. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm just kind of hanging out, trying to figure out what I should do today. Ah, that's right. My boat got ripped apart last night. I forgot about that. I feel like I should do something that I wouldn't really normally do. Why is there a Spinosail in here? Okay. Thinking about going over the scorched earth. Just for the giggles. Yeah. Don't think too hard. Oh, I know. I know. I'm just thinking real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I need to bring. Because if I go to Scorched Earth right now, I'm going to have to bring a small little base setup. I'm going to have to bring up a few things with me to actually be able to go. Are cryopods transferable? Or am I going to have to... Yep. Gonna have to throw them out. I'll have to download them up. Get this guy set here. Gonna cook if I use these. Gonna probably need to bring some walls, some foundations. Go ahead and bring this stuff over here real quick. Come on. Because if we go to Scorched Earth, it's gonna be a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. And I will probably die several times. No, that is not what I wanted. I gotta wait. Really? Why do I gotta wait 9 minutes to upload this? That's just stupid. Alright, I guess I'll just put it on the bug for now. Grab these other foundations real quick. $100 foundations is probably more than enough. 100 ceilings. I might need more ceilings, to be honest. Maybe more walls, but I'm not going to use all these foundations. That is for sure. These are just, yeah, I don't need any of these guys. Definitely want that guy. Hold on. Hmm. Looks like we're taking that one. Yep. I need to change into some flak. Yep. My tech armor's not going to work there until I beat the boss. Element does not transfer. So we're going to have to put on some flak armor. I'll have to switch that out. I have really good flak armor. But to be completely honest, we might even need to do it in Gilly or Desert. Because I might cook to death. To be completely honest, I just might. I'll take this, and this. Right? Have any better legs? Yes, I do. I'll throw that back. I got good armor. Probably should grab some lights just because. Getting closer. I'm hoping that when I transfer, I don't drop everything out of my inventory. And that I can transfer like we used to be able to. I haven't really done this yet. Remove cosmetic. And we're going to put the alien cosmetic onto the armor. Right there. And voila. And we don't need the gorilla flag. But I probably want to make another vault. Grab a generator. I probably want to make an ass ton of ACs. An absolute mad, crazy amount of air conditioning. And right here. Over here, I am thirsty. Air conditioning, right here. Come on here. Is that going to be enough? I'll have to do for now. And of course, it's metal that we're missing. Take all these air conditionings with us. Hey Noah, how you doing, dude? Got 2 minutes. These guys have got 2 minutes on them as well. So I'll be bringing over a few things. This, however, I need to put back. I do not need my tech suit over there. I do need gasoline, however. That's 36 hours worth of gasoline right there. So we should be okay. Scratch my chest real quick. Ah! What else do I need? Food. The pyromane will give me food. I'm not too worried about the food. Refrigerator. I need a refrigerator. Scorched Earth has got a pretty important boss. So the Manticore is the easiest boss in the game to do, but the Manticore is also going to give me 15 additional levels. So the thought process I have right now is to just get over there, set up, and bring over the boss Rexes and fight the Manticore. Kill the Manticore on the alpha difficulty and be able to ascend and get an additional 15 levels. So but it's kind of the next step. We have to do it. Even though I freaking hate this map so much. I'm going to get there and there's going to be a damn electric storm and I won't be able to transfer anything. I'm going to die a million times. I can already see this happening. I hate Scorched Earth. But I feel like I need to do it. So I might as well just start preparing, you know what I mean? But I really can't stand Scorched Earth by any means, or stretch of the imagination. I can't stand it. Scorched Earth sucks. Most people hate it. I know I do. Alright. Can I just shaboopy over there? Yeah, I can. Very nice. Each individual click. That's great. And we got 24 hours to pull all this crap out or I lose it. So we got to get over there, find a spot. Throw things down. Pray that I do not die from environmental crap over and over again. Oh my god, really? 15 minutes again? Is it because I wasn't in my inventory? Like, what the actual heck? Looks like I may need to throw my tech suit on again real quick. So I can actually function with all this crap in my inventory. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, what else do I need? What else is in you? Nothing? Nothing. As a matter of fact, I should probably start hammering in. Health. 10,000, that's fine. The rest of the melee. I'm hoping the thermal protection on this guy will help me out in the desert. Because it gives great insulation, apparently. Throw all this stuff over there. That I still need to wait like 10 minutes on. Ugh. Creatures. I think the Pyroman and the Rhino Napha will be okay. I just don't know if the Rhino Napha is even allowed on Scorched Earth, or if the Pyromane is allowed on Scorched Earth. But I'm not sure. Sunburn. The Sam sunburn's itchy. It's so itchy. Ah. It's from driving. I had my arm out the window. Just scorched my whole arm. Alright, let's throw this Rhino Napha in there, download him up. Bam. Ark, what's going on there, buddy? What? I haven't uploaded any dinosaurs. Yeah, I'm going to head over to Scorch, set up a small base over there, and try to run everything I need to. Apparently, these animals can't be cryopotted for 12 hours before, which is just insane. Really? I have to have them out for 12 hours. Dino uploaded to recently, ready in 11 hours and 41 minutes. 48 minutes, yeah. Yeah. So I have to wait 12 freaking hours? Well, I guess that's something, eh? Christ. Guess we'll grab this up real quick. Oh, that's because I'm too chunky to popcorn it out. Pick it up that way. I mean, I guess we can always get a pterodon while we're there. I don't even know if pterodons are... I don't think they're there. I don't know. I hate Scorched Earth so much. I don't even remember what's actually on the map. I know there's dragons there, though. I gotta wait another 7 minutes, though. fun. Yay. Excuse me. Drink my coffee up. I'm gonna have to put this element up as well after I get everything situated. And I am gonna have to make another transmitter. I'm not gonna do that right this second. It costs way too much resource. But if I can find a place over by, I believe the Green Ob, I believe that's the spot that I'm going to be going for. The one obelisk with the close spawn. It's really, really close to the spawn. So I'll be able to just sprint off over there. At least that's the hope. We have ACs, we've got stone, foundations, walls, and ceilings. Not too worried about the doors, but we should still grab a couple doors. Doors in here. Yeah, we got some metal doors. Oh, I did not mean to drop that. Metal doors are probably going to be fine. We're going to be cooking alive anyways. This is going to be a long-term settlement. I'm going to have to make some adobe and place it around my stone. So that way we're encompassed by adobe so we don't cook to death. God, I hate this damn map so much. There's another thing I need. Should I take a stone behemoth gate just because? Yep, why not? It's already here. Just take it. Oh, the damn timer. This is one of the reasons why I like unofficial. This crap is not a thing. The download timer crap. On most servers that are clustered, you don't have to worry about a download timer like this. And if there is one, it's generally a lot shorter than 15 minutes. That's just silliness. And I genuinely don't know if there are pterodons over there, so I might just be bringing a pterodon saddle for no reason. I know there's moths, and that's generally what people fly around on, is the moths. We got our armor, ACs, gas, refrigerator, lighting. We're about to drop down the foundations and all that stuff. Oh, I should probably take my rifle out. Should I? I mean, I don't know. We will download this though too. And that. Maybe that. That. I'm going to need to bring food now because I can't get the damn pyromane in for 12 hours. Ooh. So let's go over here. water, don't really need that. But I need these two. Drop those two out. Drop that out, that out. And that should be more than enough food, I would say. Alright, well we can wait around for a minute. That's fine. We'll just do the minute. Don't need this. I should definitely top these up though. Once I get this stuff out of my inventory, then I will, wait, can I actually put these in too? Uh-huh. Let me just wait. I'm tired of having to move around with my encumbered butt. Only got 10 seconds anyways, so might as well. Alright. That goes. That goes. That goes. We're already up to 30 slots. 20 more slots left. Just need a butt ton of food, water, canteens, armors, building supplies. I don't know if this is a waste of a slot or not. Not a big deal if it is. Lighting, generator, 36 hours of fuel. What else? What else? Oh, I should probably bring a volt or two as well. I could bring some plant species X and be a cool kid because that doesn't naturally form over there. But I don't think I'm going to do that right now. I do, however, believe I'm going to bring these darts because I got my rifle. And I believe I have more darts over here as well. Yeah, we're good on darts. Do I have a sword? Probably want to bring something to hit things really, really, really hard. So I will be bringing a sword or a pike. Where is my machete? Machete! Got a pike. Grab one of these bad boys. Got another pike. Don't look like I got a machete. I think I have a blueprint though. Oh, that's what I need. Desert ghillie. Do I have? I got a decent that. that. Hands, chest, feet, legs. Legs. What the hell am I? Head? Yeah, head. Where's the headpiece? Don't have any good headpieces. Is that one better? Yeah, that one's better. That'll work. That'll keep me cool in the desert, hopefully. It should, at least, keep me cool enough in the desert. We gotta wait another 15 minutes. Son of a... Oh, I hate this game sometimes. Don't quite need this guy. I do, however, want to bring this. So it looks like we got another 10 minutes. That's stupid. That's silly. And I don't like it. I shouldn't even worry about bringing cryopods over right now. What I really need to worry about is just getting the basic foundation set up for it. So we can throw a transmitter over there instead of having to worry about going to an obelisk and transferring over and whatnot. We can literally just go ahead and transfer directly to the base. Oh, I need a bed. I need a bed. That's not even a want. I need a bed. I mean, we got a simple bed here, which will work. I have a bunk bed in here. No. Don't really think we need a water inlet pipe. We don't really have a whole bunch of water available to us over there. That should be fine. Big guy, you are in the way. And my little pyromane friend, you are as well. I didn't have anything left out. I put everything away. My mother's T-Rex might be coming with me. She didn't name it. Yep. Sorry, Mother. Your Rex is coming with me because it's been out for more than 12 hours and I can upload it. So, T-Rex it is. It's better than nothing. That'll get me an area to where I can actually walk around. Upload it. Yeah, boy. We got a Rex. What was in the inventory? Ah, the saddle. Still got a couple minutes for that. So we're going to have to bring the saddle individually. It drops the saddle off. We have too many items. One of these is getting put up, so I'm not worried about that. The darts. take a stack of meat, I guess. I'll leave the stack of meat on me just in case I can carry stuff over on my inventory. I doubt it, though. Welcome in if y'all are just joining us. We are setting up and preparing to go to one of the most hellish maps on the damn game. I hate it. Scorched Earth is just... bleh. I hate Scorched Earth with a passion. There's so many different environmental effects that are just horrible. Electric storms and super heat waves and just gross. It's gross and I hate it. I'm sure most players feel the same. Got about 6 minutes before, about 6.5 minutes before we're able to actually put anything in. It's nice that we can actually transfer the wrecks, though. That is comforting. Still 5 minutes left. Really feel like I should take a cryopod, but I am not. I'm not going to do that. I should probably take these cryopods out. As a matter of fact, that'll empty out some of my slots. And they're kind of pointless, to be honest. Just throw these bad boys in here real quick. Still got about 5 minutes. What else? We got plenty of ACs to keep cool, a refrigerator to store the meat in, armor, rifle for taming, more darts and whatnot, a weapon just in case I need it. This I can put up. I do not need this. I have a better one right there. I hope these extra levels are worth it. Ugh. We are stuck at 107. So I need to get my ascension going. My dodo. My dodo needs to be put up. I am not going to transfer with that guy and lose him. Excuse me. Yeah. If you want. You're more than welcome to it. I'm not going to say no. You know where my base is. Head on over. I still got a few minutes before I'm going to transfer. All right, man. I'm here. sip on some coffee. Excuse me. I need to get a stand mic. I've been looking them up. I can't stand this thing. I know everybody knows that already. I can't stand this thing. I feel like it's all up on my lip. Oh, what's up? Ah, cool. Burr. Drink a beer. Drunk. Drunk, drunk, drunk. Definitely gonna need that for the for the trip, man. I hate this map. I really do. I despise this map so damn much. Alright. 4, 3, 2, 1. Transfer. Transfer. I'm going to leave this on me. Let me take this crap, put it in here. Put that in there. All right. God. I should. Oh, yep. I can't regain stamina. I forgot. I'm drunk. This. Oh. No. Really? It gave me a timer on it? All because I put it in the wrong inventory. Okay, I don't even care. If it drops out of my inventory, we'll figure it out. And watch, that'll be the only thing that drops out of my inventory. I'll get this and this and this, but because I just transferred this, it's going to drop out. Travel to another server. Scorched Earth. Yep. 5500. That's Asia, though. It's the ping. Can I set it up for ping specifically? Alright. Five, 550. That's good ping. North America. I guess that's gonna be it. Nope. Carrying items that cannot be transferred. Still have 11 minutes on that. Apparently, let me just see if it's just this one. It was literally just that one, like I said, because I pulled it out of my damn inventory. That's literally stupid. Alright, I guess we're here. Let's freaking do this.
This desert wasteland was a turning point for Helena and her allies. It was here that her fellow explorer Rockwell began his spiral into darkness. If only Helena could have seen the threat that was so close to her, where Rockwell's experiments would lead. There's danger lurking beneath these sands, survivor. Seek out this Ark's guardian and find your way to where I'm waiting for you.
Let's do it. Let's go beat up this Ark Guardian. Ooh. Beginner Explorer. Yay. So I have beef jerky. Why am I stuck on the ground? I've got meat. I've got water. I've got no way of moving around because I am in the earth, apparently. Oh, there we go. Yay. Green obby. Blue obby. Red obby. I spawned too far away. Is the blue obby even closer? I have deaths on this map? Oh, I know the green obelisk is probably the best for what I'm going to be doing. There's water over there. It's not that far away. And hey, while we're here, we could probably get an oasis ore. I have water on me too, so I'm not going to die immediately. Give me it. Oh, no thank you, Thorny Dragon. Don't spike me, please. Terror birds, I'm gonna die. Yep. What in the world? Alright. So we know that's not the spawn that we needed to go to. For some reason, it spawned me all the way over here. Can we spawn like where I want it to spawn? Right here, possibly? Like, not all the way over here. That'd be great if I didn't spawn in the super hostile areas.
So, after that island, where did you go next?
Ark is drunk right now.
Before we keep going, I was thinking maybe you want to let your dad know where you ran off to.
I don't want to think about him at all. I want to hear more stories. Uncle Bob.
Okay. How about a story with spurs and six shooters and all that?
Yeah, that sounds wild.
Darling, you don't know the half of it. But whatever the danger, Bob still managed to show the wild and woolly wastelands who was boss.
Whoa! Now we're talking!
Place was hotter than heck.
It's like
and
me.
all that dang dust had a way of working its way up your nose. Point is, I was gonna have to get lean and mean if I was fixing to tame anything in that forsaken desert.
Alright. Are we closer? We're in somebody's base. There's the green obby. Something's getting its face stomped in. I mean, I will give it to this. This map is gorgeous. I mean, it is breathtakingly beautiful. I don't like the wolves. But at least we were closer to where we were supposed to be. And it seemed that there's a storm pushing in here soon. I got plant species. Come on, you can do it. Give me your oil. Pretty decent amount. Oh, come on. Aloe. He's a little baby. Man, it's a level 92 and it looks so crazy. I don't have a cryopod. I do not want to have to deal with you, buddy. As much as I would love you. Relatops look cool. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna be doing the boss. But right now, we're just trying to get to the area for. I'm starting to dehydrate. I did not bring up Volt either. Damn it. Well, when I download my Rex, I'll throw everything on my... Oh, I can't. He doesn't have to wait for those damn things. And that's a wolf. And that's a Carno. Everything hates me. Nobody likes me. I'm gonna eat some worms. Goodbye. How far of a drop off? Not that bad. Relatops down here. It doesn't look like anything too bad at the water. Let's get down here to the water. There's a dragon down here by the water. That's nice. Get a little sippy sip. Alright. Please don't let any Caprasutra kill me. Caprasuchus, whatever the hell they're called. And pull you out. And where is my saddle? Pull you out. you on. Oh, relief. Relief. I have monster. Terror birds are no more of a fear. Link, what are you doing? Scorched earth, my friend. Scorched earth. Rifle. Pickaxe. Pike. I do. I hate this map with every fiber of my being, man. I hate this map so much, it's ridiculous. The only reason why I gotta do the boss, man. So I'm gonna set up a area where I can actually do that without, you know, dying, hopefully, a million times. Let's grab this, that, this, some ACs. Well, okay, there we go. Doesn't mean that I'm not gonna, just because I hate it doesn't mean that I'm gonna just ignore it, you know what I mean? Grab that. Oh yeah, yeah dude, drink water. For real. As goofy as that sounds, that's the only way that you can deal with that kind of heat and the blisters and all that. Just drink water. Blisters suck though, dude. Don't pop them. Let them pop by themselves. You did good, good. Alright, we got our ghillie on, meaning that we're not going to die as quickly. Like 2 liters of water, yeah, man. Go ahead and put this guy down here. This guy right here. Put this guy right there. Got that. Go in here, craft up, or not craft. Make my kit folder. School time is upon you guys. Not upon us, you guys, not me. I did that crap years ago, man. Not for me, not my monkey, not my circus. Not me, man, not me. It's important. It definitely is a very important thing to do, is schooling. But I've been there, did that. No thank you, no need more. I even got schooling after school, man. That's 400 pounds. How much weight do you have on you, guy? 1,200. So we're going to want to grab the foundations out first. And then we'll come back. But holy crap, am I shunky. But he's okay. He's not going to be overweight. It's magical Leopard on Charlie. Shauna not believers, Charlie. Shah. Look at that Rex, man. Jesus, is that just a graphical glitch, or is he really just pitch black? Oh, it's a cartoon Rex, that's why. It's a cartoon Rex. I don't like it. It looks goofy. Yeah, man, tech dinos were pretty cool. Foundations are blocked by enemy gates. Ugh. Of course, this is going to be everywhere. I'm not going to be able to find a spot anywhere. Oh, there we go. That's pretty damn close. I can't complain about that. I really can't. I guess nobody likes doing this. Come on, buggies. Dude, you know what I want to get? I'm thinking about getting a mantis. I love those terrifying little shits. This is probably the spot right here. Probably going to want to go eat these guys real quick. So that way I'm not getting harassed by everything out here. Yeah. When I get ready for it, I will be bringing the boss dinos over here. I don't see any reason why not, you know. But yeah, I think I'm going to set up right here. This seems like a really, really good spot. We're right next to the obelisk. I mean, right next to the obelisk. To the point where I don't even think I need to bring a transmitter or anything. It's not the flattest, but it's not horrible by any stretch or means. Oh, I thought that was a bad guy hissing at me for a second. I was like, ooh. Maybe here? Does that be okay? No. Still gonna work with it though. Are you following me? You are. Okay, whatever. You follow away, buddy. Follow away, my friend. Maybe a little more. And I cannot drop these anymore. That's fine. Can I drop this one? Yep. Angry Scorpion. me jump up on here real quick. I need to use the bathroom. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I am back. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here, dude. We're over on Scorched Earth, my most hated map. I freaking hate this map. We're just trying to get a small little, I say small, a small little base set up here. So that way we can run some of the bosses, or the boss on this map, I should say, the Manticore. And I'm trying to make it look somewhat decent. It is nice, however, to get a fresh little start. I do not like the fact that I'm going to have to, you know what, not a big deal. Let's get, so this is a sip of water. 1, 2, 3. 3 right here. Right? 1, 2, 4. Right here's fine. So I'm gonna flatten all this stuff out. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit better than what I did last time. 2, 3, 5. Welcome in, Banana Bandit. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna set up to do the bosses over here, the Manticore over here. So Faulty, the idea is in this game you find yourself butt naked on the first island. That's the island map that you've seen me playing. The island is basically where you just where you try to figure out what the hell's going on. You just spawn naked on a beach. You can't go outside the walls. There's a magic force field keeping you inside of this bubble. And that's all you know. There's no tutorial, there's no anything. So as you go through the game, you'll find explorer notes and this, that, and the other, kind of explaining what's going on. And after you start beating the Guardians and you go to the tech cave being the actual final boss on the island, you realize that there are thousands and thousands of other arcs all over the world. And you're on this thing called an arc. After you figure that out, you get ascended and you go straight to Scorched Earth. This is one of these story maps, so there is a main boss on this map as well. After you progress through Scorched Earth and you ascend to the next one, that's my favorite map will be coming after this, and that is Aberration at the Broken Arc. Somebody tried to blow up the Overseer on that Ark and tried to demolish the Ark, but they kind of screwed it up and took away its radiation dome. So now it's being bombarded by the sun's radiation, and anything on the surface is just obliterated within seconds. Thousands and thousands of damage a second. Just obliterates everything. Lights you on fire, irradiates you, and kills you immediately. So everything that's on Aberration is under the ground. It's in a giant aberrant cave. And essentially, you have to go through there and defeat Rockwell, which is the main baddie there, and then you get to go back to Earth. That's Extinction. So the story's kind of convoluted and vague, and it's hard to put together. That's why they're making a TV show about it, because it's just such a wide, spread out, hard to understand storyline. But it's got a really good storyline once you get it. You know, it's just difficult to explain. They have a really comprehensive video on it, the lore of Ark. It's like a 2 or 3 hour movie, but it will keep you up to date and let you know exactly what the storyline is. It's one of the best storylines in any video game I've ever played, because you play a main part in it. It's not just like, oh, this is the stuff that happened and this is what you got to do. No, you are a part of the story, my friend. And your deaths over and over and over and over again every time. What's up, Tattoo Man? We're just kind of hanging out. I went over to Scorched Earth. I'm getting set up so that way we can bring over the boss dinos and run the Manticore over here. I found a awesome spot right next to the Green Ob. So we're right there. So we got one of the Rexes out over here. And I am just setting up 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just setting up to try to get a little base kind of set up here. And we're just making some, what the actual hell? Somebody trying to screw with me. Yep, so every island, those bosses that you see on the island are called Guardians. The actual boss is the Overseer. The Guardians are the ones that you have to beat, and you have to take their heads to the volcano on the island. That is the Tech Cave. The Tech Cave is where you go to actually ascend. But the Tech Cave can be very difficult, and there's 3 different variants of the Tech Cave. You can do the Gamma, the Beta, or the Alpha. The Alpha is extremely hard. Even for seasoned players, it can be very, very difficult to even do anything. Alright. We got a little skeleton for a base here, so let's run back over to the obby real quick. But yeah, dude, you were talking about it the other day too, Tattoo Man. You were talking about wanting to do the... I know. I need to make Adobe. I know. I'm just getting the footing down. That's all I'm doing. I will get the Adobe going when I actually have stuff here. I'm just getting it down though. I need a footing. But as we all know, you can't this might be too much weight. You can't quite make Adobe on any other map because you need the sand and you need all the stuff that you get from Scorched Earth. So I have to, this is just kind of like me trying to get everything set up and ready. What server? I'm on, oh, wrong one. 5550. So you were saying that you wanted to do the the boss is over here too. I mean, why not, man? It's 15 extra levels. I might as well get something set up over here. And this close to the obelisk, why not? So when you complete the entire storyline, just set up, man. And Banana Bandit, as much as I would love to, I'm definitely going to set up my own area just so I can make sure that I have my own. I'm sure you understand. It's a decent area though. It is pretty nice, and it's you know, one of those things. So I think I'm gonna start setting this up here. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Mr. Rex. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. I need to go up farther. I gotta even this all off. I might not be the best builder, but I know how to build a little bit. Right now, we're just trying to make a giant square platform. Nothing too fancy, nothing too crazy. I am not building the Taj Mahal. Yeah, the Rex Growl can be pretty creepy. Damn it. The hissing and growling. Oh yeah, dude. The dinosaurs they have in this game, they have really good sound effects. I think they actually do some live recording from like actual, you know, dinosaurs, like alligators and all that kind of craziness. Damn it. I keep on doing that. You big goof. Pushing me around. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Dinosaurs are going to sound eerie on any map. Any dinosaur, regardless of... We might need a... Oh, man. I should have brought more ceilings. I called it. Yeah. Well, the console version of it's a little different than the PC version, but still, you goofy Rex. Keeps on smacking me off. Trying to make my life more difficult. But yeah, once we get this all set up and we have an area that we can call home, I've got to start working. God! I got to start... Jesus! Why? If it's not the damn Rex knocking me off, it's me misplacing a whole bunch of damn stuff. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to pick up more ceilings. I swear to you. Leave me alone. I will neuter you. Do it again. I swear to God, I'll neuter you. You little shit. You better stop it. Really, the half block is stopping you? I'm not doubting that, man. He does want some attention. How is this half, really? The half step is really that difficult? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Ah, that's a good sight right there. I haven't seen that. Haven't seen that on officials yet. That's nice. Silk is a really, really useful resource in crafting whips. I do need to make a fire though. And we are almost out of ceilings. Holy crap. We're gonna need more ceilings. Okay, you buddy, you need to like, you just need to stop. There we go. You're gonna stop right there. And I am going to attempt to finish this off real quick. I know we're not gonna have enough ceilings for it. I know. Yep, I brought a bed with me. It's just a simple bed. It's nothing crazy. See, simple bed. Got ACs. That's the important thing. ACs and the generator. But right now I would like to get some walls down around this area real quick. Like so. So I have a more secure perimeter. But you can kind of see where I'm going with this. Nothing too fancy, just a big square in the middle of the desert. Yes, I know I'll cook to death in here. I understand that. I do need to start cooking up some food, though. Oh, so right now, how I'm designing this base is I am just attaching it so that way nothing can come in and it all looks like one even foundation all the way around. Because Ark is notoriously gross when it comes to building. So after I get done with this, the reason why my building has ribs, as we'll say ribs, is you need foundational support for your roofs to be able to go over. So after I go back and I grab more ceilings, I will be able to cover this whole thing with foundational support with minimum blocks used. because you only get 5,500 blocks that you can use in an area. So the way that I'm building here, instead of just trying to fill in the entire floor, I'm just putting ribs in the actual areas that need the foundational support instead of just trying to blanket everything with as many pieces as possible. So I'll be able to have more building space with this. Green Knob. Green Knob has got water source right there. It's literally a hop, skip, and a jump. And if I really wanted to, I could drop down some water tanks and just do it that way. But as of right now, I do not have my own. I'm about to die. Yeah, I'm hungry. I wouldn't say about to die, though. Yeah, I've been building on this game for a little bit, so I know a few of those little tips and tricks. I need to run over here and grab some berries. But my water source is down this way. I have a couple canteens. So whenever I need water, I'll have to run up here, grab some water. I'm thinking about making a line of... What the... Oh, that was a leaf. A line of water tanks. But this is my closest water source. It's really not that far away. To be honest, I could just, you know... just run up here, but... Let's grab up some food real quick. I need to grab some trees and some rocks and stuff so that way I can make a fire and I can start cooking up some food. But as Angie just pointed out, I'm about to die. Here soon. Here soon. Not quite this second, but here soon. Let's pick up some berries and stuff. Let's toss these ones out because I'm not trying to black out by accidentally eating a whole bunch of those. And thinking about it, I am a dodo. Because I have food. I have food in the inventory over here. I thought ahead. Just didn't think about it when I got here. Let's grab out some food real quick and nibble nibble. No, no. Grab that out and nibble nibble. Let's refill up this canteen. I could probably grab my other canteen out as well. Let's grab that out. Take a sip of that, get the cooling effect. Oh, I didn't get the cooling effect. I ran out. This one. Alright. So we got food, we got water. Silly little Jeroboa. Is that a stupid high level? Come here, you. Come here. No, no, don't you run away, little baby. No, you're not a baby. Did I just kill the baby? I think I killed the baby. Well, oops. Neutral. If anything wants to mess with that, they are more than welcome to it, I guess. It's that max level tanky McTankin stuff. Yes, the water skin will leak water over time. The water bottle will not leak as much water. And the canteen is the best available right now. Later on, we will have the what's it called? Later on, we'll have the tech water canteen, the tech canteen, which you can heat up or cool down on demand, which is awesome. All water containers lose on this map? Oh, you're right. Another reason why I hate Scorched Earth. Ugh. I hate this damn map. This map sucks. I mean, it's an interesting map. I'm not saying that it's a bad map. I'm just saying, God, I hate this map. It's just really difficult. What am I carrying that can't be transferred? All of it? Everything? The whole of everything? Yep. Alright, so we've got everything out of our inventory. Let's go ahead and run back over here and grab some more foundations. Or not foundations, ceilings. Jeez. What? What the hell am I carrying? Oh, that's what I'm carrying. You good now? Skins, yeah. I was carrying my darts and my kit on accident. All right, here we go. I forgot to put my bed down. Shit. Well. Okay. What? Okay, sure, I'll take free skins. Why not? What a dork. No, this map's gonna drive me crazy. I hate this map. I just did that he laugh. When you read he, it's not he. All right. Just kind of fumbling around here trying to figure my way out in the big wide world. I'm going to. I am. It's just I do not have the metal at this present moment to make the transmitter. So the water skin only gives you, I believe, one drink. The the crystal container gives you 2 drinks, and the canteen gives you 3 drinks. As you go up in the levels, they hold more water. I believe the crystal canteen does not leak water on most maps. Apparently everything leaks on Scorched Earth, because Scorched Earth is horrifyingly bad. But it doesn't leak on the island, I believe. If you're on the island, I want to say that it just stays good. You could just put water in it and it stays there. But fortitude will help you to not drink as much. So the reason why I tell everybody's like, wow, you put so many points into your fortitude. Yep. Yes, I do. You know why? Because I don't have to eat as much as you guys. I don't have to drink as much as you guys. And I can tolerate weather at a much more extreme. So if you see my health here, you see how it's just kind of slowly ticking away because I'm freezing. I'm on the top of an ice mountain in one of the coldest regions in the entire part of this map. And I'm not dying super fast. It's just Scorched Earth that they leak on. Yeah, so if it's just Scorched Earth that's making the water drain like that, then I'd really suggest just doing it. Oh, if you're trying to find something that can carry a lot of weight, you do not need to use a pterodon. I would highly recommend getting an Argent Davis. Argent Davis are going to be the backbone of early game weight transfer. So you'll definitely want to use an Argent Davis. And they're a little bit tricky, but they're not horrible to trap. But you definitely need to use a trap. So you just grab a couple dinosaur gateways. They got a really good trap that's really cheap that you see all over the place. I'm old school when it comes to this game, so I just grab 4 dino gateways, 2 doors, throw them up into a little prison cell, and bam. Mobile Argent Davis trap. And we're going to need more of these right here. Probably even more. Yeet these across over here. Yeah, I can understand. If you're on mobile, man, then that's definitely one of those things that you'll have to wait for it. All right, let's wait on this stuff. I got 5 minutes until I can download this crap. Am I forgetting anything over here that I needed? I obviously don't need this thing. Pterodons are not going to be on this map. I don't know why I grabbed that to begin with. Oh yeah, dude, I know pterodons are notorious for having shot weight. Yeah. Do. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting on this. About 4 minutes. Hello. I am too chunky to move. What's up, Junior? Welcome, welcome. I can't move, but I can dip potato chip. Dip potato chip. Dip potato chip. Dip potato chip. I'm too chunky to move anywhere. I am fat. I've got 800 pounds of stone on me. Dip. Oh my God, Junior. Alright, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes until this is done. Excuse me. Nope, that would be Junior. Some people would consider Junior to be one of my tames, yes, but no, I consider Junior to be a person. Junior's one of our subscribers here on the channel. Yep. If you do ever get a console, man, you're more than welcome to join the alliance. So, yeah, I invite people that, you know, play. You could be sometimes. Yeah, but Junior's a good guy. He really is. He actually cleans up after himself, unlike half the people on Ark. It's one of my favorite memories of Junior. We were taming up Therazino, and he put his trap down, trapped it in, just like Sloth, yeah. And when we were done taming it up, I didn't even have to ask him to pick it up. He just started picking up his trap, and I was like, dude, you clean up your mess after you're done. That's great. Most people don't do that. Most people just don't clean up after themselves, and then you got this section of the map that's unusable because everybody's placed their traps down. Nobody picks their traps up, and it's just kind of... Well, there he is. That's Junior. Nicola Butler. Yeah, Junior's a good guy. He might be a little ravenous at times and goof off, but he's got the right idea of how to play the game. Yeah, dude. Yeah. In all honesty, with how unless you've got the expendable money, I don't even have the expendable money to get the damn PC that I need. So I'd suggest to everybody to get a next-gen console. PlayStation 5 is my preferred console. I know other people have their opinions on it, but I personally feel that PlayStation runs games way better than Xbox could. And I have proof of that too with the original. The original Ark I played on Xbox and I played on PlayStation 4. And every time I would fly through Aberration on Xbox, I'd crash. But I could go and fly through the same exact places, the same exact way, with the same exact creature, the same exact everything, and not crash while on PlayStation 4. So, just saying, if you're going to look into it, I definitely suggest PlayStation 5. Definitely. Alright, here we go. Bing, bang, boom. Link, don't hurt my heart. Yeah, I'm sorry. We've talked about this, Angie. You already know my feelings on Xbox. I was a Master Chief fanboy. I love Halo. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm terrified that I'm going to lose it when I transfer. And it's too heavy for me to carry as well. So if I transfer over there, because I don't have a bed set down because I am a dipshit, I'm going to have to try to lug all that stuff back to the base. He's a dork. Yes, I am. You know what a dork is, Angie? Legitimately, do you know what a dork actually means? You know what a dork is? Yeah. A definition of a dork is a whale's schlong. Yes, a dork is a whale's bits. Oh, look, I've spawned halfway across the wonderful. So, if I had all those ceilings on me, I'd be pretty screwed right now. So the game is not for PlayStation 4. The new version, the old version, Ark Evolved, Ark Survival Evolved, ASE, it runs pretty decently. So it must be a big dork, yeah, dude. If I was standing next to an actual dork, I think it would probably be about the same size as me. So we're talking about a whale, ladies and gentlemen. You have any idea how big a whale genuinely is? Just, We're not talking about gallons of reproductive fluids. We're talking about like 100 gallons of reproductive fluids. Like, no, thank you. I don't want to be anywhere near that thing. Be away. Whale bits. Yep, that's what a dork is. Look it up. Look it up. If you don't believe me, look it up. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet. Heyo. But yeah. Yep. Some gross science for you right there. Yeet. I'm on a desert plateau. Should I just, thinking about doing a free dive. Shall I free dive to my doom? Why? And try to respawn? Yep. Hello, Cliff. That's a mighty long fall. Oh, look, terror birds. I'm gonna feed them. Let me feed you. Oh, I missed. Oh, Nightbot got on you. Let me view it. Why did Nightbot? Oh, it got on you for the all right, it got on you for the caps. You got to be careful. It doesn't like yelling in chat. Can we spawn at the area that I want it to spawn? Like right there, maybe? Are we here? Absolutely not. Why has it spawned me in the stupidest places when I spawn in one area and it's like, nope. You want to spawn in the easy area? Ah, screw you. You're going to go all the way across the map. The spawns don't work. And that is infuriating. Oh, man. Oh, I wasn't paying attention and I died. Not top chat. I want the live chat. There we go. Quit, Nightbot. If I spawn over here, would it be easier to get to it? Like what? Got put in the corner. I think it's like a 5-second timeout. Oh, yes. Hi. Hello, my friends. Are you going to maul me to death now? Goodbye. Oh, God. Nope. Dip, dip, potato chip. Dip, dip. They're just coming out of the woodwork. Parkour. Parkour. Did I just... Nope, I'm not going to look back. Parkour. Parkour. Wolves. Not good. Parkour's not going to work for me. Parkour's not going to work. I got to parkour harder. I'm going to stam out here soon. Yep. Everything wants to eat my face. Parkour. Why? Why does this game do this? Goodbye. Have a nice time. Yep. Ugh. Can you spawn me where I'm clicking? Like right here. Right here. Right there. Maybe. Right here? No? Possibly? Easy? Not here. Not here. Not here. Here. Like the one place that I want is I haven't even spawned there yet. This part of the map's not even open yet. It is a little irritating, to be completely honest. Yep. Hey, I've spawned here before. Yep. Thanks, Mr. Dragon. Needed a thorn in my butt. Hello, terror birds. The 100 of you that are here. What part of the map am I on? Oh yeah, all the way on the other side of the map. Wonderful. Well, someone should have put... Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. But knowing Ark, it would have said, you're spawning on the bed? No, let's spawn you halfway across the world. It's just so annoying. Is that a... Yep. Hello, Mr. Rock Golem. Are you a wild one? That's another thing I could probably end up taming while I'm here is a rock golem. I haven't had one of those. There's the green obby. A whole bunch of RGs. Okay, I'm getting a little irritated here. Let's force respawn real quick because I can't say the S word. Get in trouble. Oh, the thorny dragons. They can be if you're too close to them. Are we here? Oh, are we actually here? No. No, maybe? Oh, thank God. We are. We are way close. Oh, yeah, of course. Why not? Why isn't there not a Carno? Come on, bring on the Gigas. Where are the Gigas at? I see the terror birds. And the wolves. Yep, that sounds great. Yep, that sounds about right. Hello, Buggy. Sounds about right, too. Let the mauling begin. Yeah, the Thylo, why not? Yeah, sounds good. Little Thylo action. You gonna come nibble on my face? No, not yet. Not quite yet. Yeah, you're gonna see me here in a second. Oh, there you. Hi, how you doing, Wolfie? Yep. See you. Bye, Mr. Wolf. Hopefully, I can get out of your aggro. Run through the bones. Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. You're a monster. No, this is Patrick. All right. Enough voice impressions. Don't ask me how, but I think we made it away from that wolf and straight into the butt of another wolf right there. You are dehydrated. Find water. How you doing, Blaine? What's up? I don't know what the hell that was, but I'm not looking. Oh yeah, the obelisks are massive, man. So they do appear to be a lot closer than what they really are. It would be so nice if I could find a water bug. Jug bug, where you be? Oh, really? Are you freaking serious? Of all the things to run into, I run into that guy. Are you joking? Nope. Not my day. I wanted a rock golem, but not right now. Not like this. Oh yeah, no, the obelisks are not safe spots. They're good points of reference. If you build close to an obelisk and you don't know your way around the map, you can easily find your base if you build close to an obelisk. Really get stuck on a tiny little bit of rock there. Grab some berries. I know they don't do a lot of hydration, but they do more hydration than what I currently have on me. Let's throw those ones out, throw those ones out. Nibble on some berries. Dampen the mouth a bit. Some miho. There we go. Oh yeah, of course. Why not? Immediately into a red fog of death. Yep. Oh god. We are being sandstormed right now. Why? Is that bush really that like strong and sturdy you can't step over it? The majestic pink Rex. Probably. I would not be surprised if I just got over here and then just died. That would not surprise me. I come in here and the cap gets me. Potty, Lexi. You need to go potty. You waggly your tail. Wow, you're safe. I hope. Probably not. I'm all stammed out now, fat and overcumbered. The Rex is quite chunky itself. Let me let my dog out real quick. Give me a second, guys. Now we gotta wait for like 30 minutes until this stuff. Bed. Oh, I know. We're just setting up a small little fob over here on Aberration. God, this is not Aberration. We're setting up a small fob over here on Scorched Earth. Right now we're just waiting on the sandstorm to dissipate. So that way we can actually gain stamina. Scream at the top of my lungs with my Wrexham accident. Water. Grab my food out real quick, take a nibble of that. Throw my pike in. Hey, sandstorm's over. Skill issue. Yeah, I guess it is. Either that or this damn map just sucks. Ooh, a Doedicurus. Take a poop. Continue. No, really? You got babies? No. I don't have any veggie cakes. Oh, Junkly. You do have babies. Where's your babies? Oh, man. I don't have any cryopods on me because I'm an idiot. Ah, cool, dude. Very nice. Yeah, I don't have any damn cryopods on me. Well, shit. I would have probably considered grabbing that. I don't have any way of keeping it alive. Yeah, I know. But I have no way of keeping the baby alive. I would just cryopod it if I had a cryopod on me, but I don't. I'm just going to leave it for the time being. And if I make my way back over here to the island, then we will go ahead and do that. But first, foremost, I need to finish this. Slowly getting less chunky. And putting down the wrong blocks in the wrong places. But with the way that I've built the ribs, as we'll say, right here, these ribs, it shouldn't, I should be able to build like just a straight up line without it saying no foundational support. So generally you wouldn't be able to build this far. You can only go 3 blocks from the foundation, but because technically there are foundations, we can build like that. We don't have to have it connected. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go underneath and actually set all that stuff back up properly down there without having a whole bunch of extra ceilings all over the place. But see, this is my OCD friendly square rectangle block thing where everything is even and it looks appealing to the eye instead of it just being a jumbled mess of weird everything. This is how, Jesus Christ, we already went through all those. That's why I grabbed 200, I guess. I might need to run back over there and grab the other stack real quick. So let's run back over here. We're getting it done pretty quickly compared to what it would take me to do it without having a jump start. Yeah, the uneven bases, man. Make my bed in a box. Yes, I know. I know. I don't plan on dying anytime this second, so I'm gonna finish this off real quick, and then, yeah, I'm going to. And I need to grab this gasoline, too. Oh, chunkily move your way over. Come on, buddy. Watch, I get mauled here while I'm chunky. Silk flowers. Come on, ride. We ride. Throw this gas in here. 99 hours of gas on the wall. 99 hours of gas. Oh, you. Okay. I really want this sheep, though. This Ovis. And there's another one? Dude, what is with the Ovises? Oh. All right. Yeah, after this is all set up, it'll all be square and even. No messiness. It will look nice all the way around. Should I shove spoiled meat into his butt? I mean, I could. Do I have spoiled meat on me? No, I don't. Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome in. But yeah, so now we have a decently sized area right here. And it doesn't look like crap all the way around it. You can kind of see the difference between the foundation and the stone walls there. But it is not a big deal to me. I'm sure somebody's probably freaking out right now. Put the walls around. But it's not a big deal to me. Oh, come on. Got walls. Grab this. Take a sip of water. We don't need all these guys. And I would say this is probably going to be my little area real quick. It's 4 by 3. I don't want it too big, because if yeah, I placed it the wrong way. I could put a dino gate there. Now I need to put ACs down before I start cooking to death. Oh, we're out of walls. No. I have to grab more walls too. So, I'll be able to grab a cryopod. Wait. There's an entrance. Where is the entrance? It's right here. This is the entrance. Ooh. Do 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 do. Shove meat in your butt. Goodbye. Oh, my dog's scratching. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I am back. And the gasoline, all these, I need all of them. That, refrigerator, smithy, zibid, no, the bid, I need the bid. Sizes. What sizes? 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick that up. Right there. Throw you down there. Throw you down there. Oh, you guys are talking, sorry. The Dino stone gates are going to be that size. Behemoth stone gates are going to be quite a bit larger. And by quite a bit, I mean an obscene amount larger. So I'm going to have to go grab more walls here for this. Yeah. But yeah, this is your dino gateway right here. I'll be able to slide one right in. Let me grab my behemoth gateway out and I'll show you the size difference. Oh, it's over there. Never mind. I can't. this up. Pick this up. The big gates are used for big dinos, man. You think a dino gate's big enough until you try fitting a Rex through it, and then you're like, oh, all right, that's pretty big. You know, it's not big enough to fit a Rex through. But you get your first Brontosaurus, and you're like, how in the hell am I supposed to fit this anywhere? And that's the reason why we have extremely large gates, the behemoth gates. Certain dinosaurs will not fit through anything but the behemoth gate. Pick that up. Place that back down. And we should have power now, right? Hello, hyena. You want death? You want death, dog? Yeah. So this guy won't fit through that, you see. The big one, though, however, it will fit through. Ah, cool, refreshing. Why are you unpowered? God. Oh, I thought I had it in range. Apparently not. Let's do this again. I'm going to slide it over a bit. Pick it back up. Take this, please. Pick this up. And we will set this a little bit closer. You little shit. How did you even get in here? That good right there. Why? Really? What are you gonna do about it? You big dumb dummy face? It's food, I could eat it. Drew the brick. You're such a goof. Everything working in here now? Everything is working. Everything's awesome. Doggy. All right. So we need to go grab more of that. Grab a dino gate. Then we should really consider working on some adobe. So that way I can actually survive during the heat waves. We got our bed. This should be a decent area for a transmitter. I believe this will be fine right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's as far as it will go on this side. So this is, yeah, we can make this work. So this will be the boss fighting area right here. This will be like the little, like maintenance building, I guess you can call it. I think we're good. We need to set this up, finish this all off, start working on some adobe, I believe. But even then, the air conditioners are going to keep me pretty decent. Pick this one up and kind of center it a little bit more. Like that. Pick this up. Pick that up. Place that right there. Center this one a bit more over here. Looks fine. Looks fine there. That's fine there. Turn you on. Come on. Turn you on. Really? Silly. I guess this one can go right here in the center then. Right there. Voila. Work here. Yeah, because the AC's right directly underneath it work, but apparently that's just too far, huh? Alright, so we got light. Need to finish this up. It is very hot inside of this building. That is because, I mean, it's 82 in here. See? Well, how was your snack, Monsieur Rex? Everything deserves to be nommed on, apparently. Cool. Yep, take a dump right there. That's great. Wonderful. That works for me. Oh, I'm out of water. Oh, I hate scorched earth. I'm already out of water again. Get some water. I probably should have left the Rex over there. I know. I did pick not to build too close to water. I mean, we're not very far away, to be honest. And let's go back over here. Yep. I mean, I probably could just grab a water tank or two. Let's grab these. Those are not my pre-mades. These are. These are all crappy saddles. Just take one. What's up, Junior? Yeah, 4 or more. Yep, and plus there's the other ones too. The Wild Wild West ones. Where are they? These guys, the water reservoir. Stores rain or manually deposits. Yep. Cementing paste, wood. Yeah, I can build this one real quick over at the... But I'll probably end up building 2 of these because they're a lot bigger than these from what I read online. And plus these magically teleport water into them, unlike these guys. And I need a vault, so I need to run over to the mount base. Why are there eggs here? Dinosuchus? Ah, cool. Very nice. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Alright. Nice, dude. Very nice. Good eggs, dude. You want it back? Are you... Here. Okay, I'll take them then. I gotta put them up for now. I don't have the, Not a whole lot I can do about that, man. I got so many damn eggs, it's ridiculous. You know what? want your eggs, man, you can have them. Here you go. If you want these back, man, you can have them back. There you go. All right, well. Never mind. Just blasted your friend and just said, never mind. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, let's go make this water reservoir real quick. Junior, I'm not going to mess with your body. It's right there, dude. I'm going to make this water reservoir real quick. What am I missing? Of course. Why wouldn't I be missing all the damn metal? Ay, ay, ay. Pro. And I could have swore I had another volt in here. Do I? Apparently not. Oh man, we are gonna have to go freaking farm metal. I'm just going to take the metal gateway because I am being lazy. And what other metal crap did I have? So that way I can just go ahead and destroy this stuff. Nothing worth to destroy in here. Any elevator platforms in here? No elevator platforms. Got elevator platforms in here. Nope. Do I have any metal anything in here? Nope. I do not want to go farm right now. I just want to get some metal so I can make this crap and be done with it. Blaine, come over here, dude. When you get a chance. I can't give you a whole lot, but I got like 25 element I'll throw you. My beacon thing, transmitter. go. Voila. It's not going to do a whole bunch, but it's a hell of a lot better than nothing. You know what I mean? We still have a couple minutes on this. Let's throw this over there. And some cryopods. Just in case that baby is still there. If that baby's still there, I'll be happy. And I gotta play shuck the metal. All right. Grabbed up 2 of them bad boys. That's what I got. I can throw this back over here. Actually, I just throw it in here. Got an RG saddle. Got some kibble. I have my dino gate on me. Got the dino gate. Kibble. This, that, and the other. Yeah, you're good, man. No worries. I'll go back to the main base. Sip on my coffee. That's up to you, man. If you want to build a big breeding area, you gotta find a decent area. I would suggest looking near areas that you don't see a lot of people building in. Just so that way I have kibble over there, so that way I can tame up just a quick flyer. I have everything cryoed right now, so with everything being cryoed, if it's not out, then you try to upload it. Like these guys right here. They have to be out for 12 hours. So if I try to upload these, are you sure you want to upload this creature's data? This will lead to destroying your creature and losing all its inventory. What? What do you mean destroying the creature? There's nothing in there. I don't want to destroy the creature. Upload. See. I still need to wait 9.5 hours to be able to upload. Because I had them cryopod. So, I figure if I bring over some kibble, I can probably just, you know, just tame up something over there so I can fly around. That's why I got an RG saddle. I plan on knocking out an Argent Davis. What in the actual hell just happened? Why am I over a mountain? Okay. Sure, game. Yep, yeah, I need to. I didn't think about that, but I need to. I wasn't planning on cryoing anything except for that. Why? Are you serious? Bring a bed, they say. Spawn on the bed, they say. What they didn't take into consideration is that this is a freaking stupid game! I brought a bed. I brought a bed. Apparently, I'm not allowed to spawn on it though, because that's what Ark does. Ark says nope. Spawn at bed, right there, right here. Me click, 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 click. Bed ready. Bed right here. Me click bed. Spawn bed. Spawn. Bed. Oh, now you worky. Thank you, game. Maybe the game had a freaking heat stroke or something. I don't know. That's kind of annoying though. You never spawned on the bed. I did. I did spawn on the bed. There's 2 of them. That's why I brought 2 cryopods. Are they male and female? Female. Male. Oh, yes. Yes, the evil laugh. Well, apparently we got a Novus line. I just need to steal these babies. First time. Yep. Yep. Junior's getting on my nerves. Well, there's not a whole lot I can do about that, bud. Like I've said in the past. There is a reason why I do not invite. Oh no. Not good. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Meat. I could have. Did I? Really? I don't even know where my kibble just went. It's probably wherever I just died if I forgot to put it in. There's not a whole lot I can do about that, Blaine. There's a reason why I'm a solo player. It's not to be mean, it's not to be rude, it's not to be cruel. It's to protect the time and effort that I put into things. Throw that in there. Take these 2 back out. Poop on the wall. Where would be my pokey stick? Alright, buddy. Time to die. Come on, you little turd. There's one. Come on, come on, come on. No, come on. There we go. Now, these little boogers need to be put up quick. Because they will die very, very quickly as well. Oh, it's a white one. Is that pure white? got Ovis. Go lay down, dog. Did I drop everything? Like... Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, we got a breeding pair. I either A, just dropped everything when I just last died, or B, it's sitting at the sitting at the the damn base. I think I forgot to take everything out of my inventory. And my last death is like 2,000 meters away, and I seriously don't think it's in there. I might need to go back in the stream and look. All right, man. I appreciate you coming out today, Tattoo Man. And I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip it. I do have to, however, go back and check to see if my stuff is sitting on the ground. But it shouldn't be, because I have my... Why is... I don't even know. Let's travel over here to this damn server again. What? What am I holding that can't be transferred? Is it really all the skins? Yep. It really is all the skins. Okay, let's check to see if it's here. If not, then it's probably over there. Well, I guess it was on my body. So we gotta go travel back real quick. Click on bed, spawn survivor. Am I going to go to my bed, or am I going to be cast out somewhere into the damn world? And I was cast out somewhere into the damn world. Why? This is so stupid. Yeah. I'm going there. I'm going back over there right now with the Rex. I still have it marked off on my map over there. We're gonna romp over there. Excuse me. We will get there eventually, I suppose. Ah, it's a Rex. Is it a wild Rex? Kinda looks like it. I'm still a little blown away that we just got, oh, good lord, that we got a Ovis. Oh, I'm not paying attention. This would be a little easier with the flyer. That moth is zooming. Stupid Oasis-saurs. Make the game all glitchy and laggy. Wowda. What kind of goodies be in you, my friend. A whole lot of nothing. Hey, we got sulfur. Wonderful. Speaking of sulfur, I should go mess with the wyverns. My bag still here is the question. Indeed it is. With absolutely nothing on it. So I take it I just lost all my stuff then. Just everything's gone. Makes sense. Okay, where's the next death marker? Would it be the 20? I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. I mean, it is expensive kibble. I'll give it that. And that wasn't a god saddle or anything, but it definitely was not the worst saddle in the world. I don't know. Somebody probably grabbed that crap as soon as I transferred. Free kibble? Free dinosaur gate? Mine. And that's why I hate transferring. Because it doesn't work all the time. And that's why they're constantly shutting it down. I have to go back and review the footage. Let me actually go ahead and do that real quick. I don't even care. If somebody got it, then GG, whatever. But this is why I hate transferring. Not a big deal. Just annoying. I have enough UD eggs and everything else to just make up some more. More so the annoying part that I have to deal with is to go back and get more walls. Ugh. Hey, we're at 69 views. Nice. Thinking about maybe after getting this little area set up, throwing out my Rexes and letting them do the 12-hour cooldown. Thinking about going over to a modded map. Just to kill some time. I was actually looking at a modded map the other day. That looks quite interesting. Yeet. No, don't want to eat myself. Man, I just made those damn water tanks too. Those water tanks were a part of that stuff that I just lost. Oh, it's so annoying. That's probably fine right there. Stare at the wall. Let me go ahead and throw all this stuff somewhere. Here is fine. That is fine. Run back over here. This game is so beautiful. Mothra. Gotta do this before this raptor comes and mauls me to death. So long, raptor. All right. No. Let me check underneath the floor over here and see if it maybe dropped. not drop. Alright, let's get these box. Let's get these boss Rexes out real quick. We'll line them up. We'll get them set up. They should survive 12 hours just fine. Right here. This one. This one. Rhinonaphis should be fine too. I could probably transfer my dragon as well. There. And you're good there. So we'll leave these guys set out. And I'm gonna go put my body up, and we're gonna go look at some modded maps. Kill time. So tomorrow we can actually fight this boss. I just have to go and get the artifacts and stuff. Oh, I should probably put these back in, but I'm just going to leave them on me. Lay down. Exit the main menu. Alright. Actually, let's go here. Unofficial. Show player service. I don't want to see player service. Let us look up this map. Nope. This map. There it is. Oh, no. Where'd it go? This one. Small ping. Modded Amissa. What kind of mods you got on here? Ooh, they got rock drakes. Dino colorization. They got the parrot. That's Modus. Architect structures remastered. What do you mean not enough storage space? I have plenty of storage. installed mods. Anime cosmetics, anime girl cosmetics. No, I don't want to be an anime girl. Thank you. I don't know. Do I have that? Do I really have that installed? No. Okay, let's just look for a different one then. Ooh, this has got NPCs. I love NPC mod. And it's clustered. What the hell is this clustered to? Alpha Submarine. These things are so awesome, but they're so broken. Let's filter by mods real quick. What mod can't I live without? I definitely want these. Human NPC mod. Where is it? Oh, my damn thing just died. I have more than enough space, though. I'm not understanding. Ark Jungle Warriors. Let's look at this one. This one looks like it boosted the hell and back again. It's got some crazy ping to it. Galvanized wolf. Pull it. Tranks Plus. Crazy Potion. Auto Crop Plot. Easy Honey Hive. Automated Arc. Nah, this is PvE, man. I genuinely try to stay away from PvP for the most part. 20 harvesting, 20 XP, 1,000 tame. But it would seem that I have to go in here and delete some of my mods because for some reason it's saying that I don't have the space required, even though I do. Club Ark. Can I just uninstall this one and have enough space? It's like 2 gigabytes of crap. There we go. Now we got enough space. I don't know how much I like this. Gigaverse, no wipe, starter kit. No, not that one. This one's probably more up my alley. Number 4. No, it's not. It's not cluster. It's custom. All right. So let me delete one more mod. Better dino healing. I like that. Appetizer. Taming helper. Alright, let's do this one, but I have to go back and delete another mod, so let me go ahead and do that. And it's going to take a hot minute for this thing to download. Do we have anything? The Summer Bash, this can be deleted. Keep the manor mod. I don't care about this prop mod. No, that's not installed. I wish I could sort this by size. That one's not even installed. Music mix? Uninstall that, don't need that. I like my simple performance mod, so I will not be getting rid of that. This I can get rid of. I don't really care for this too much. Installed mods. Let's continue going through my mod list here and seeing what I can get rid of. Modern skins, Atlantis. Uninstall the invalid. No, I'm actually, we're just killing time right now. So essentially, if you go back in the stream, you'll see that I was on Scorched Earth. But there is a 12-hour cooldown on being able to transfer dinos. So I am essentially just trying to kill 12 hours. So we're going to go check out a modded server to just kind of see, you know, what's good. But because of that, I have to go through and delete some of these broken mods and stuff. Super cryo storage. I don't even know when that. Some of these mods I don't even feel like I ever downloaded. I don't know why they just pop in here like that. I know I've downloaded that one before. No, not all of them. Not all of them. I've got one dino over there right now. And I want to transfer over my tameable bosses. Where the hell did I download that? No, we're gonna try out a what's it called? Unofficial server. So I'm gonna delete some of this crap that I don't need. And I found a new map that I'm kind of curious about. Like this map right here. As a matter of fact, that's kind of broken. It's a broken file. So let's try to update it and fix it. But this map right here, Amissa. Which just looks very interesting to me. I did some research on it last night to check it out, and it seems like a beautiful map. Yes, I want to uninstall it. Don't need this one either. No, never mind. Cancel. Excuse me? Where did it go? Where did you go, map? Huh. Sure, we'll just cancel it. Whatever. I don't know where it is anyways, so let's just go over here. So this is the map that I want to try out just because it seems pretty cool. And I believe, let me go in here real quick. Human NPCs. I started playing Ark with mods, not mods, but boosted. So I genuinely love some of the boosted stuff. This one. This is the one that we're going to try out. So the US, EU, number 4. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's all the space that I have on the massive chip that I've put into my... Good Lord. Where is it? There it is. This is a really cool mod, but it doesn't really quite work right. And the way that the stuff moves around is just kind of broken. Legendary mech? Seriously? They got mechs in this? More rideables. I can ride on dodos? So I'm just kind of scoping things out. Apparently I am gonna have to reset. I don't know what I want to delete. I might just have to go out, restart. Maybe that will fix it. Because the rest of this stuff, I don't want to get rid of. I can uninstall this one though. And I'm going to close the game. Reopen the game. Join a game. Search for mods. Human NPC. Oh, what do you know? I had way more than what it was showing. I guess we're going to sit here and wait for an hour. Because Ark servers suck so horribly bad. So whenever I tell everybody, when you're downloading mods, make sure that you just kind of hang out. I know it gets stuck. You'll see what I mean. It'll get stuck like this randomly throughout it. It's kind of stupid. And by kinda, I mean extremely. And by extremely, I mean I can't stand the damn servers and this game sometimes. Especially with this. Because Ark isn't designed for really running mods because it's so unoptimized. And mods generally break things to begin with. So when you have an unoptimized flaming dumpster of a game such as Ark trying to run mods, things can get a little bit fishy. And it's stuck. And we wait. But it is definitely going to take a hot minute. But yeah, we're gonna hang out over here on the server. See if we can't do a speed run real quick. See what's cool about this server. It looks like there's a lot of unique mods on it too. Well, at least we got cool music to listen to while this stupid stuff goes on here. Lean back, feet up, relax. There it goes. And it's stuck. There it goes. My internet should be able to download this thing within seconds. But because PlayStation does not like downloading third-party stuff, and because Ark servers are trash, it's definitely not going to take seconds. It's going to take a while. Might actually consider listening to my audiobook while we do this. Let's go pretty quickly. Oh.
Final assembly takes place here, and there are certain components Granatica can just make better, faster, and cheaper. Essentially, we're feeding her components, and Granatica puts out the finished product. Any problems with integration? Not integration, Granatica answered. Quality control, yes. We think we fixed that issue by a change of provider, Kelly said. And unfortunately, we still have to pull most manufactured equipment out of the gravity well on Earth. Earth's target. Kelly said. I don't think I want to build any space factories, not in the Sol system. The problem remains, Kelly said, and we simply don't have enough space-capable shipping. Granatica, Night Wolves, and Apollo Mining, therefore, reinvented an old idea. Liberty ships? Tyler asked. Yes, sir, Kelly said, frowning. I was going to ask about those, Tyler said. It was on my mind. Continue. When Apollo mines most asteroids, there is unfortunately a good bit left over, Kelly said. Mostly silica. We're using a good bit of that in the Sol system on the VLA, Tyler said. They're doing silica mirrors with a thin nickel or aluminum backing. Yes, sir. They're doing the same design here, Kelly said. They still make more melted silica than they can use. Together with some Apollo engineers, we came up with this. The picture looked like a mason jar with robots under one end. The hull is mostly silica, Kelly said. We've set up a production facility at
My remote. No, it's not charging. Really? No, whatever.
Maximum acceleration empty is 10 gravities, since that is the maximum control available. The bottleneck is the lift and drive system for having multiple again and assembling it here. specs and we figured it out. Didn't we, Granetica? It was different, the AI said. Most races don't mind the way that you do. Anything else? Last, we have a support ship for the emergency shuttles, Kelly said, smiling slightly. The problem was making a ship capable of keeping up. That required conformal systems throughout the ship, as well as acceleration modifications. I'm not sure how long I want to take 10 gravities, Tyler said. I took 7 for 20 minutes one time and it nearly killed me. Hopefully not for long, Kelly said. The ship has launchers for small buoys, remote sensing platforms. Those have been designed for 600 gravities of acceleration for rapid and widespread dissemination. Better hope they don't run into anything, Granetica said, because they're an awful lot like missiles. That's what I based them off of, an old missile design. Slap a heavy warhead on them, and they're going to play Mary Hall if they, for example, run into a whole ship. Just the kinetic impact after 30 seconds running blow through all that sweep. But since they're sensor buoys, Tyler said, frowning. All good, Granetica said. Hey, how you humans want to do search and rescue is up to you. And what you want to mount for sensors is also up to you. The ship has hard points for mounting more big flashlights, and you can point the spotlight on something at up to 3 light minutes. Very accurate spotlight. Since that's a long way away, it can be dialed up to a 3 megawatt laser, and permitting sensors to spot anything that needs rescuing. Up to 7 light seconds out. They're very sensitive. With a little triangulation, which the system can do using sensors on multiple ships in movement, or with the sensors on shuttles or remotes on buoys, they can spot even a hyperbomb node that's active within 2 light seconds. Or, say, something accelerating on a collision course. They also have up to 100 sensor buoys in movement at the same time. An Aegis search and rescue ship, Tyler said, nodding. Very nice platform. More frigate, Kelly said. They're smaller than the Constitution class, also faster and more capable. BA is just going to love the hell out of that, Tyler said, grinning. Not that it's a warship, of course. Granetica said. Granetica, Tyler said musingly. How big are the fabbers you made to make nanotubes? No, let me say this a different way. Can you make some fabbers to pre-separate the carbon from a carbonaceous asteroid? I can do it, Granetica said. That's going to be a fairly significant energy penalty. It's going to cost more. And I'll have to rearrange the schedule. Do it, Tyler said.
Oh. Hold on, guys. All right.
Is this the military? Tyler said, smiling. Of course. You look tired as hell, the manager said. No offense, but you look as if you could use a break. I've got a lot of pressures.
All right.
I can take it. I've learned to take it. But Connecticut, between you, Kelly, me, I'm serious about doing the people line in 3 years. Hoping we have 3. How was Wolf? Ryan asked. Dr. Foster had stepped down as head of Wolf Mining nearly 3 years ago. There was a progression to management. Some people were great at small startups.
Almost 50% of the way done.
Then 3 people had taken over various bits of the management. There was an MBA with extensive experience in terrestrial mining and material sales as the CEO, an Army general as chief of operations, fully devoted to moving light around, and even a chief science officer who oversaw production of the saddle components, and an increasingly large team of people who studied better ways to move it. Ryan's title was now Chief of Special Projects. That way, he always had new things to wrap his head around, and Tyler had somebody's head to throw on. Busy, Tyler said. I think I need to get a ship made. You have a lot of ships, Ryan pointed out. You can count all the times. I've been putting it off forever, but if I'm going to be running back and forth between here and Wolf, running around poking my nose into people's business, I think I need a ship. A shuttle, at least. The Night Wolves have a pretty good design. I think I may have one sent to Bergamo. They know anything about space? Ryan asked. Not a thing, Tyler said. Time they found out. And taking the shuttle not only takes time I can't afford, I'm just getting too old to sit next to a hulking miner who's looking forward to getting back to Mama San and some real showers. Okay. We've got a problem.
Sorry. If you guys are just joining now, apologize. Downloading some mods. So I'm just kind of listening to an audiobook and hanging out. Waiting for these to complete. I am very curious about this map, this mod map.
Stainless, which we do, a bunch of chromium or nickel, about 40% by weight if I recall the class. Okay, Tyler said. Think of a McGriddle. A what? Ryan said. Tyler said. Take a plate of iron, more or less pure, which we have, Ryan said, nodding. And layer it on both sides with crushed carbon. Mix in the trace elements you need. Then, on the outside, smaller plates of chromium or nickel. Heat, melt, let collapse into a ball through microgravity. I sort of wondered. Tyler said.
Oh.
2 children.
Oh. Excuse me.
Staring. Christy's getting her MBA at the moment. Important, which makes me very proud. Staring wasn't big on school. She also wanted to be her own person, which meant she was working as a vet's assistant. She's married a guy named Thomas Schneider. He's a mechanical engineering grad student. I guess he's going to want a job, which is no big deal. You haven't met him, have you? Brian said. I'm supposed to be meeting him this weekend, Tyler said. We're having dinner. When I met you, they were still kids. I really hadn't realized it had been that long. But interesting, Tyler said. As in, we live in interesting times. And on that note, I now have to catch another shuttle so I can make a meeting in St. Louis. Have fun, Brian said. And Tyler? Yeah. All work and no play. I find somebody who's willing to think big, I'll think about taking a vacation, Tyler said. In the meantime, I'm managing. 8. My dad is going to already be there. Starin Vernon had fortunately gotten her looks from her mother, and her stature, since she was pushing 6 feet. The name meant star in Cornish, and it fit her eyes, which were dark but with a usually bright sparkle. Even more so when she was mad. He'll probably be talking on his plan, and probably shouting at somebody, which means he looks like he's raving. You told me. Thomas Schneider was taller than Starin, but had the same general looks. Dark hair and eyes. They looked a good bit like brother and sister rather than an engaged couple. Several times. Vernon party? He said to the
Oh, good lord.
And you, Starin Vernon? Starin snapped. The heir apparent. Yes, miss. The maitre d' said, nodding. Right this way. I'm sorry for asking, but we do try to keep people from bothering our more prominent guests. It was a very nice restaurant, one of the best in Pittsburgh. And I'm saying something. Pittsburgh, as one of the larger surviving cities in the U.S., had become a major financial and industrial hub. 17 million of the 90, and the trend was projected to continue until there was a fix. The situation
Oh, welcome back, Angie.
was mind as they entered
We're still downloading these damn mods.
for the first time.
Kind of listening to an audio book and just kind of hanging out.
That she wasn't going to
You're not missing out on too much right now.
She wasn't sure about the dozens. Some of them seemed headed for. A friend of hers had the genes for multiple births and already had 6. But they were going to get started more or less on their honeymoon. He'd said okay and then tried not to wince. Tyler Vernon was, as anticipated, apparently talking to the air. Did Gorku give his okay? Okay then. Well, I don't care if the authorizations have to be hand-carried. I don't care if you have to hand-carry them. Get them to Granatica now.
Oh, this thing's gonna take
We're
forever.
going to have the plates by the end of the month. And I want the spinning to start the day they arrive. That's why. Yes, the end of the month. Because we are very good. I've got to go. I'm serious, Ujo. They better be there in no more than 3 days, or I'm going to cite failure of contract. Because I can be. Bye-bye. And then
Oh,
smiled. Pardon me, while I try not to scream. Hi, Dad, Starrett said, giving him a peck on the cheek. Hi, honey, Tyler said. You must be Thomas, he continued, holding out his hand. Thomas or Tom? Tom, sir, Tom said, shaking Mr. Vernon's hand. He'd been told he was short, but it was a bit of a shock. A guy who had done all he'd done changed the world should be taller. He heard the snickered references to Napoleon. SNL and other comedy shows had used it as a stock joke for years, but he was still surprised. Call me Tyler, Mr. Vernon said. Since we're gonna be kids. Sit. Stay a while. Vernon paused and seemed almost to fall asleep for a moment. Communing with your plant, Dad? Starrett asked. No, just trying to adjust to family time, Tyler said, looking up and smiling. I've gotten so little of it, I'm sort of out of practice. I've been available, Starrett pointed out. Christy's busy, I'll admit. I haven't, Tyler said, shrugging. I quit apologizing a long time ago. You've been busy, Starrett said, shrugging. And, in case I haven't said it, Troy? Oh, Tyler said, did that finally break? That you were making a humongo habitat? Starrett said caustically. Yeah, months ago. And I've been getting jokes from my friends since it didn't come out as large as it was supposed to. I guess your dad came up a little short. Oh, Tyler said and smiled. Yes, Troy.
oh, come on.
Then we plan. Still plenty big though, don't you think? It's a very interesting project, Tom said. We did a study of it in my orbital engineering class, but it was apparent that you'd started with too few volatiles. A bit, yeah, Tyler said. But do you have any idea how hard it is to drill into nickel iron? 1.274 megajoule cubic meter of melting energy, Tom said. And then you have to consider dissipation. The thermodynamics are fascinating.
Who is A?
Tyler said, grinning. Depends on where we have it. Space? Tom said, grinning. All traffic is carefully controlled by Space Command, Tyler said. We are not having it on some orbital project, Sarah said. Are you thinking exactly? Tyler said, I've been thinking about building a ship for our own uses. I suppose I could get one fabbed up pretty
Who is me?
nice one. Big enough for a fair sized wedding party. Up to the sapphire. Casting those are big these days. I'm not sure about getting an inertial system that permits it to be the dance floor. Starrett said, shuddering. I don't think I want to do my wedding dance over the moon or Earth. Just a thought, Tyler said. I could probably still get a custom yacht built to any spec you want from the Glaucon yards. Probably a better choice. Nah, come to think of it, they're backed up too. I've been thinking I really need my own ship. This would be
Christina is now lurking.
I'd give it to you
So is
as a
A.
present, but I don't think you'd want it. No thanks.
Oh,
No thanks. Starrett said.
the wife is summoning me.
Your wife took out with you when I was...
Give me a moment. I mean, this is still downloading to begin with, so. We got lurkers in here. Yeah, yeah. If you put a explanation point, lurk, it'll tell you so-and-so is lurking. Sometimes people don't like to chat. Sometimes they just want to throw an alert command, say, hey, I'm watching you. And, that's about it. But give me a moment. I got to be out here in a second to help my wife gather up the groceries real quick. Give me a second. Hey guys, my wife just showed back up, so I'm gonna hang out and talk to her for a few minutes while we try to get install. So give me a few more minutes. I know it's taking forever. I apologize. Okie dokie. Well, I'm not really able to play the game as we are loading mods right now. But I am going to start listening to my book again. I don't know if anybody can hear it or not. Jesus, you having a stroke there? Slow up. You can hear it? It's actually a pretty good book. I read this. So we read this. I read this book while I was in the military downrange in Afghanistan, just to kill time. And I seen that it was on an audiobook, and we were driving that long distance, so I kind of wanted to share that experience, that book, with my family. So we listened to the audiobook the entire way there, and I'm just at the end of it now, and it's been driving me crazy. Well, we got a little base down on Scorched. We got all that stuff set up over there for the most part. I've got a 12-hour cooldown on the boss fighters to be able to bring them to Scorched Earth. So I'm downloading some mods and getting into an unofficial server. This one right here. So we've just been, for the past hour and a half, just downloading these mods because Ark sucks and the server sucks and PlayStation does not allow me to download mods. So, yay. I'm just listening to an audiobook and kind of hanging out with chat, waiting on this crap. The tributes aren't that big of a deal. They really aren't that big of a deal. I'm not too worried about the tributes. Yeah, that's fine. I could literally just walk into the Wyvern trench and just destroy everything with one Rex, man. The only thing I have to really worry about is lightning Wyverns because they can knock out my tame, but it's a T-Rex. If they can knock out a T-Rex, they deserve it. Somebody farted in your pillow, Sloth. It's from all that banning. Somebody farted right on your pillow. Now you got pink eye. Even my wife chuckled. No, I don't have that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Somebody farted on your pillow, Sloth. Are you sure?
We're not at independence from Glatoon fuel supplies, but we're at about 60% of the system. Doesn't quite cut down on cost because the portable is pretty expensive.
If I did it would be pretty. It would be pretty funny, man.
Tyler said, fuel in this system is great. We need it in Seoul, a lot of it.
Big poop on your pillow.
Well,
Yeah.
said, pulling out his pipe and contemplating it.
Another way that you can get pink eye, other than like fecal dust, another way is this. When you rub your nose and you smoosh it up into your eye, like some kids can get pink eye from wiping their nose upwards and into their eye. That'll give you pink eye as well. It's just a bacterial infection.
Or we could use the Liberty ship design, but we'd only be pushing 90,000 tons of fuel in each ship. That's a lot of fuel, but not what you're talking about. No, Tyler said. Or
If you did that, you might get it as well. If you snot upwards. Nope. Yeah, most grown people don't do that. Even if you're more than just, adolescents.
did with Troy, blow up a nickel iron asteroid, thinner and smaller, just a big grape-looking thing. Slap on one of the engines and
Yes and no. If I've seen kids getting death row sentences for something crazy, if you can be charged as an adult, you're grown enough. You're not grown enough to do certain things. There are laws and limitations and rules that you follow, but if you can be charged as an adult, I'm going to treat you as a man. In every meaning of the sense. If I see you harassing an old person on the street, I would prefer to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. If you look like a man, you act like a man, you're going to be treated as such. So regardless of your actual adulthood or not, if you're a young man, it'll take you a while, man. Don't get too upset if it doesn't happen for you. It took me until I was like 20. When did I really start growing a beard? Like, remember when I first started growing a beard when I was like 23, 24? And it would just look like crap? Well, I know it looked better than most. You stop kissing my ass here, dear. It looked like shit. I mean, it did look better than a lot of other guys my age. But yeah, like, it was like 28. I started having a really good, full, thick beard. The what? Late 20s, yeah. So after 25, you'll start getting
Just outside the 300-mile no heavy weapons introduction circle of the gate, and up in the plane of ecliptic. No, Nathan said, but the worst that's going to happen is Troy will be out of pocket. Then
well, don't beat yourself up if it doesn't. Just keep on keeping on with it. Keep your face clean. Yeah, me and Sloth are about the same size. If I seen Sloth in the street, I'd treat him just like a man. I mean, dude, I remember when I went through puberty, I grew a foot in the summer.
It will only take 17 years to get the rotation out. And until we get the rotation stabilized,
Angie, men are, as much as I hate to say it because I was raised by lesbians, men are different than women. They are. As weird as it is to try to say that nowadays, like, a young man is still considered a man. A girl is a girl until she's a woman. A young man turns into a man, but is still classified as a man in my opinion. And that's the way that a soldier really has to look at it. Because if you can pick a rifle up off the ground, you're a fighter. I don't care what age you are a fighter at that point. So if you're man enough to do whatever you're doing, I will treat you as a man. In any way that you look at it. So take that as you take it. Oh yeah, you're a little heavier than me. About like 40 pounds. You got 40 pounds on me, Sloth, but I got like 2 inches on you. 6'3". But you'll probably surpass me when it comes to height. Yeah, working on it, dude. You know how long it took me to get my baby weight? Because you still got baby weight, dude. It's not even just... You got baby weight. That's all that is. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Marching, doing marching band and all that stuff. Muscle is heavier than fat. So you may look a little pudgy, but you're probably not. Soda or pop. Yeah, I mean, that'll work too. Yeah. Cutting out soda will really thin you up. You'll be surprised at how much thinner you'll get without drinking soda. But you also have to understand that your body's going to store a lot more fat than more, aged people because you're growing. Your body needs those raw materials to work with or you won't grow right. Here's a serious thing. In all reality, if you look at a third world country and you look at the kids that are in third world countries, and then you look at a country where we are, for instance, here's a perfect example. Look at North Korea and look at South Korea. Just within the past 100 years of us and North and South Korea and all that stuff, not even 100. It's been less than 100. But just within, how you doing, man? What's up? Here, let me mute this real quick. So, just within the last 100 years, man. Just within the last 100 years, we'll round up. Look at North Korea and look at South Korea. If you look at historic pictures of Korea before their civil war, they were all very small, malnourished, just not the war fighters that you see here in America, the big giant 6'2", 200-pound brick shit house, kind of man. Within the time that we became allied with South Korea, you can look at pictures and see the size comparison of soldiers as they go through time, and they get bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, I'm downloading some mods. So we went to Scorched Earth earlier, and I have like a 12-hour cooldown before I could bring my boss fighters over. So with that 12-hour cooldown, I was trying to quickly download a mod map. Yes and no. We're one of the places with the most obesity, but obesity is better to have than malnourishment. And yeah, we do. We have one of the highest obesity rates. I think the only one that beats us is an island. There's an island place where there's like 70% of the people are considered morbidly obese. It's an island, though. It's not America, believe it or not. We are not the fattest nation. Ah, very cool, man. How was your work day? 4 a.m., man. What are you doing? What kind of... Are you working at night? You working the late shift? Jesus. 4 a.m.? But I would prefer to have an obese country than a country that's malnourished, because then those kids are going to grow up to not... if you look at, like, Mexico, and you walk into some of the old forts, and you look around and all the Mexican people and some of like the temples and whatnot that are down there, the Aztec temples and the Machu Picchu and all those other different, historical places. Go to bed. Yeah, I mean, if you had to stay awake all night, man, I can understand. I had jobs like that where you had to stay awake all night. But when you have a chance, dude, definitely take a shower and get yourself to bed when you can. Like, I know that circumstances are the eye of necessity, like just do what you do. But hold on. But yeah, I would if you look at like Mexico and shit, even if you look at some of the old American forts. So tonight, actually, Angie's wondering, or Sloth is wondering what we're gonna have for dinner tonight. We're gonna be kid-free tonight, dude. Me and my wife will be kid-free tonight for the first time in a while, here in Texas at least. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, God. So, tonight for dinner, we'll probably... This is going to sound horrible. This is going to... You're already laughing at it? I'm kid-free, so tonight we're eating seafood. But we got a boil bag. Yeah, man. We're listening to some tunes. I'm downloading these mods up, so it's going to take a little bit. I love you. Hold on. My mind went south. Yeah, that's why I chuckled. That's why I was chuckling. I was like, "Oh God." Don't say nothing. I'm eating seafood tonight, guys. But no, in all seriousness, we have like clams, mussels, shrimp, all that stuff. Got one of those seafood boil bags. But yeah, I thought the same thing when I was saying it. I was like, wait a second. I thought that was supposed to be on Tuesdays. Yeah, it's Monday. Taco Monday just doesn't have the same ring to it as Taco Tuesdays. But I do like a good taco. Chinese, that sounds good too, man. I can always eat any kind of Asian food. Any Asian food. Chinese food's okay, but I like genuine Chinese food, not American Chinese. Japanese and Korean are my favorite, though. Probably, I could eat, if I had to choose between the two, I could eat Korean food every day of my life for the rest of my life and be okay. I get the joke with the fish. Oh, good job, Sloth. Good job. Yeah, man, I've tried Indian food. I've tried real Indian food, not like butter chicken and all that stuff, but I've tried real Indian food. I'm not that dumb. But, yeah, I'm just not a big fan of all the nuts. You know what I mean? And a lot of Indian food doesn't have my favorite, dish, because over in India, cows are sacred. I like beef. So Indian food and me are You know what I mean? Oh, I know, Angie. I know what you're talking about. I thought you meant like, yep. But no, honestly, like we're old now. Like that's not like the first. The first thing I think about doing when me and my wife are alone, just laying down and taking a nap. I mean, I'm 34 now. I'm not the definition of a spring chicken, So, cuddles, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Cuddles, just relaxing, sleeping. That's one of those things that I actually enjoy. Now, if I was a 17-year-old kid, that would be different. But I'm not a spry young whippersnapper anymore, so. But you never know. Maybe. Yeah, I know. I know, Sloth. Trust me, I've been there. Yeah, they think about bases. I mean, I think about owning a house. That's what my big, like when I daydream and think about stuff, I'm just thinking about land. Oh, land and property. When I was 15, 16, 17, man, oh, there was jiggly things all about in my mind. Jiggly things everywhere. But no, nowadays my daydreams, I need to fix my credit. Need to fix my credit and buy a piece of land. And what's that one? That one new rap song. Think about farms. Thinking about buying land for a farm. Big ass shotgun on my arm. Yeah, dude, that's me. That's what I've been thinking about lately. Just getting a nice hunk of land, putting some property out, not property, putting some portioning out. And me and my dad have talked about it too. He's like, man, if you get a big enough piece of land, make sure you give me a little corner of it. Like, yeah. So I want to have like a cul-de-sac I can call my own, and then eventually build my own little cul-de-sac with its own water supply. I don't want to say electricity because that might just be a little too hard, a little too difficult. But I want to have a centralized area. So we'll say that the screen is this. We have a centralized area for water, and that water will jet out in all directions to different corners of the property for different houses. So down here will be a property, up here will be a property, over here, and down here. And centralized right here would be the water well. Country's nice. I grew up in the country. There's nothing better than the country in my opinion. The city's great for being able to buy groceries. City's great for work. City's great for, networking with people. It's all about money in the city though. Like if you don't have it, you're not worth anything in the city, blah, 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 blah. In the country, it's a lot different. And the country's a little slower. It's just nice. Alaska, dude, I would love to live in Alaska, to be completely honest, if it wasn't for the prices. Have you looked up how much money an avocado costs in Alaska? Yeah, the property up there is cheap because nobody wants to live there because it's so expensive. Ireland, I hear, is beautiful, but it's very wet all the time. Bring a raincoat. It's very, very wet. It's like worse than Florida from what I hear. I mean, we did go to Ireland, but I was only there for like a day or two. We were there. If you're there at the airport, they sell booze at the airport. You could buy a bottle of Irish whiskey there at the airport and have it mailed to your house directly from the airport. Like real cheap whiskey, but actual full-on Irish whiskey. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it would matter if you were in Alaska, unless you had like the Starlink. The Starlink, you would probably be able to get good enough internet up there. But internet in certain areas, especially in the country, man, is so bad. It's so bad in the country. That's a combination. Irish, Dutch, German, and Welsh. I don't do country. Have you ever been in the country? Or is that because you live in the country right now and you don't like it? Because if you don't do country, Alaska's fucking just, excuse my French, the absolute wrong place to go. What the hell do you think Alaska is, dip ding? I used my only cuss tag for the day. My only oopsies. You just made my brain hurt. What the hell do you mean you don't do country? I'm going to move to Alaska, but I don't like the country. You big goofy dodo. Alaska's literally nothing but unpaved, there's nothing in Alaska. You have to have a 4x4 to get anywhere because, like, the highways in Alaska are on ice rivers. It's all country out there. Like, you won't be able to get to places unless it's froze over hard enough for you to get across the ice highway. A small town, so you're talking about, like, there's only like 3 small towns up there in Alaska, man. Alaska, isn't it? Yeah, dude, like, for real. I'm not, like, even, like, just the Midwest isn't it for you. Like, just the Midwest. And they're port towns there in Alaska that you can actually find a decently sized town. It's a port town. They're all port towns because that's the only way you're getting your goods in and out. It's too expensive to put things on a plane, so they put things on giant freighter ships. So getting packages, getting internet, getting all that stuff might be very, very difficult in that area. Especially if you're trying to buy computer parts and all that stuff. Australia, most of Australia is completely barren as well. Like legitimately. Most places around the world. Country's alright. It really isn't bad. I prefer land and my own freedom. If I want to go outside and blast a shotgun off my back porch, I should be allowed to. You know, like if I want to hang out and throw a block party in my house, I should be allowed to. You know, and the city, good luck. Forcing that place, too many spiders. Did you know that Peppa the Pig actually had an episode banned in Australia because of spiders? The only banned episode of Peppa Pig in Australia was about Daddy Longlegs. Yes, ma'am. Exactly. As a matter of fact, when we lived in the country, my sister-in-laws, they used to topless swim. They would topless tan. No tan lines in the country. There's no tan lines in the country. You just go out there topless. So nobody's going to come out to your land. They're too afraid that you're going to get shot at. So nobody's coming out there. So not only is it better for women to be in the country, it's also better for children. You're a little safer in the country. As long as you clear cut your land and you got a good wood line that you can see at, and you make sure that the grass is nice and low, even wild animals have a hard time getting up on your property because you can see them. So you want to make sure you clear cut your field and you clear cut everything and you constantly mow it. It's a little more expensive when it comes to certain things in the country because you have to get a zero turn mower. You got to get a few things to actually make country living easy. And one of those things is making sure that you have good cleared property. You don't want snakes and you don't want small animals up on your land while you're trying to go topless swimming, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's a real thing. I genuinely prefer. I've been in the country, I've been in the city. I was in the country when I was young as well as the city. So when I was young, because my mom and dad split up, because my mom's a lesbian and all that, obviously my mom and dad didn't work out. He doesn't, have those parts. So I was back and forth between my mom's house and my dad's house. My mom lived up in I would say BFE, but I've already used my F word for the day. But, my mom lived up in the middle of nowhere, and my dad lived down there in St. Pete, right there by the beach. So it's like back and forth between. For some years I was going to school down there in St. Pete. I hate the city. There's just so much crap that goes on, especially when you're a young person. There's so much drama in the city. I got jumped when I was in the city, so I had to move back up to the country, and after a while, moved back down. Sloth, they're very racist in Japan, so just know that. Actually, if you watch the video, the guy that was singing, my wife's cousin, Cullen, he is actually the guy that I talk about when I say I have a cousin that lived in Japan as an English teacher. So Cullen, the guy that you've seen playing the guitar the other night, is actually, he was an English teacher in Japan. And the information that I'm giving you now about them being severely racist comes from that guy. So, and I trust him quite a bit, I trust him with my life if I needed to. Racist or not, I'm still going. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. I really love Japan. I've always wanted to check out the Kobe beef tour. So they have a whole Wagyu beef tour that you can go to, like Kobe and all these other different Wagyu places on the coast of the Japanese not peninsula, the Japanese island. And you can literally just take this tour and eat all the most expensive, luxurious beef that you can get your mouth on. And I want to take that tour. It's a Wagyu beef tour. And you literally just drive the entire coast of Japan going to different places that raise cattle, and you eat beef. That sounds like heaven. Things I dream about nowadays. Not jiggly bits. I mean, I guess you can consider steak a jiggly bit. Mount Fuji? Yeah. Fuji. Yeah, I think it's beautiful. To be completely honest, I've seen my share of mountains. Mountains are pretty cool, but it's just the coastline that I like. And because of that, that's why I miss Florida. You got swamp with all this country around it, and then you have literally the beach backed up right next to it. Go right down the bayou and you're in the ocean. Florida's awesome. It's Fiji. The bugs. Yeah, well, you're gonna have bugs basically anywhere. That's one of those things. Bugs can survive everywhere. The only thing is if you're not doing things that you should be doing in the country because you think you're in the city, and you start putting all these really bright lights, you're gonna just attract all the bugs. There's special bug lights that you can find online, and they're like a yellow. They're an anti-bug. I don't know, my friend. I'm terrified of bugs. I hate bugs. I don't like bugs. I'm with Sloth. I scream like a little girl. I hate bugs. The only thing I can do with a bug is kill it. And even then, I'm scared. Like, legitimately. Bugs are poisonous, venomous, nasty, crawly little boogers. Some of them crawl under your skin. Have you ever heard of a chigger? I mean, I'm an arachnophobic. I have no problem killing them, but touching them, like tarantulas, absolutely not. You keep that. I have no problem with snakes. I'll hold a snake. As long as it's not poisonous or venomous or anything like that, I'll hold a snake. But spiders, no. Careful, Link, with words. Dude, for real. I'm scared of screaming like a girl. Yeah, dude. I'm terrified. I don't mind snakes, as long as they're not venomous or toxic or poisonous or anything along those lines. The type of bug I said. What type of bug I said? Spiders? Snakes? Snakes aren't bugs. I don't know. What'd I say? What did I say? Just pick them up and throw them out. I got a big old size 13. Chiggers. Yeah, chiggers. Yeah, a chigger. Not the other. So a chigger is a small little mite that lives in plants. That it's called a chigger. Yes, look it up. It is not a bad word. Do not take it out of context, because that is what they're really called. Those things are horrible. They will crawl literally into your skin and burrow their way into your skin. They're like scabies. How you doing, Noah? We're downloading mods right now to play on this new mod map. So when the ones that I know of, they live in Spanish moss, And Florida, the beautiful like gray moss that hangs off of all the trees. But and every plant, like you can see them in a lot of different plants, but they're very, very small. You have to have really good eyes to be able to see them. But they're horrifying, man. Like, I'm not joking. When I say I hate bugs, I hate bugs. All bugs. Screw all bugs. I don't want to say let them all die because Mother Nature needs them. They are very, very, very useful to keep the world alive. So I can't just say that I'd be better off without them because we'd all die without bugs. But I can't stand certain bugs. I cannot stand them. And some of the places that I've been have some horrifying bugs. But let it die. Yeah, dude. There's a couple bugs. Have you ever seen a camel spider? Or some of the, oh my god, dudes, they have centipedes in Hawaii. They hang out in the palm fronds and stuff. I love fireflies. I can deal with fireflies. My mom used to, so I don't want to, because it's kind of horrible. But if you're allergic to wasps, yeah, wasps are mean. They have a memory too. They'll remember you and they'll viciously attack you if you attack them. So your best bet's just to leave them the hell alone, and they'll remember your face. Don't talk about spiders. But yeah, when I was over in the Middle East, man, camel spiders. And the thing about camel spiders is they're not going to attack you, but they like the shade. So if they see your shadow, they're going to run to your shadow and try to crawl up your leg. Anything but spider. Yeah, man. There's so many different. Like when we were over in California, or not California, Nevada. We were over at Fort Irwin. You could literally sit there at night with the lights, and you could watch the entire desert floor just crawl. Just crawl. It's horrifying. And the centipedes in Hawaii, you have the small ones, they can bite you from both sides. So if you chop their head off, one will crawl one way and then the other will crawl the other way. And they can still bite you. And if they bite you, they're going to make you swell up and hospitalize you. They're not going to kill you, but they're very, very close to the point where they can actually kill you with a bite. And the long ones, they're like, we're talking like 2 or 3 feet. Of just centipede. It's like one of the largest species of centipede on the planet, and it's there in Hawaii, and they hang out in the palm fronds. So if you shake a palm tree out there, you might get a 3-foot centipede fall on you. It's like hell. Dude, you know why bugs look so creepy and alien? Like, for real, do you know why? Because they are aliens. They legitimately are. Bugs survived multiple world extinction level events. They survived it. They survived it, so they're literally from a version of Earth that is completely alien to us, a completely different version of Earth. And they survived, and now they are literally aliens from a different time in our time. That's why they look so alien. Why do you think a crocodile and an alligator look so much different than animals around, recently? It's because crocodiles and alligators made it through that's why they're dinosaurs. They're literally dinosaurs. Small dinosaurs that made it through that world extinction level event are birds now. So you can see which ones, but through time, if you look at a scorpion made it through like all of the world extinction events. Now I can't even sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, but you're welcome. Yeah, I hate bugs. They're literally aliens. They're little creepy crawly little craps that I just need to stomp to death. Please and thank you. Get away from me. I don't like it. I actually have I don't have any on me right now, but I actually get a do-it-yourself So here in America, I don't know about everywhere else, you can go online and you can buy professional grade, business grade, commercial grade, whatever the hell you want to call it. The big boy, you know, you better read the instructions, chemicals for pests. And I've had a few pests in my time where I've had to buy some good stuff. So one of the things that I hate are the spiders on the outside of the house that hang up in the rafters and stuff. Because me being tall, all I have to do is put my hand up there and I'm covered in spiders. So I've got a poison that you can use that's healthy enough that you can spray it directly on plants. You can use it around animals, livestock. You can use it on anything. But it won't kill anything but insects. And it kills over 50 different species of insects and all different varying variants of those individual species. And it does kill some stuff that I don't like the idea of killing, like it kills all the roly-polies and stuff. But the good outweighs the bad when it comes to that, because it doesn't really hurt anything, and it's not a forever chemical. So, but it's strong enough that professionals are supposed to be the one using it. So, and all a professional is somebody that reads the damn label. That's it. That's all a professional is you read the book. So I read the book. I read all the stuff. It's not okay to spray it and then let pets on it. You have to let it dry. Dude, every morning I check my boots. Every morning, because God knows what you're going to put your feet on. Yeah. Creepy crawlies. I hate bugs. I've always hated bugs. I've had some bad bug stories. I've gotten chewed on by a wolf spider in the worst possible place for a guy. Let that sink in. It crawled up my leg and just bit, 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 bit all the way up my leg until it got to not the one, but the two. And it bit the hell out of the two. And I had to go to the doctor, and oh God, was it bad. It bit the hell out of me. It bit the two, not the one. Not the center, but the lower one. You know what you get what I'm throwing. You can catch it. You understand what I'm saying here. My euphemisms or whatever it's called, you know, you're catching what I'm throwing. But yeah, it bit the hell out of me. They swelled up like freaking oranges. I was terrified. I was like, am I going to lose this? What's going on? Yeah, no, it was bad. It was really bad. I had like 5 or 6 bites going up my leg. Not even larger. I mean, I'm going to be quiet here, Angie. Golf balls. Psh. You realize how big of a guy I am, Angie. I wouldn't bat an eye at a golf ball. I mean, that's normal. Yes! But grapefruits or oranges, those scaled, you know, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it scared the hell out of me. Even my wife, you can ask her when she comes back, like, for real. It scared the hell out of me because it was bad. It didn't get pussy or infected or anything, but holy crap. It just literally just walked up my leg. Watermelons are the best. I don't know. Have you seen elephantitis before? Yeah, man. You got to be careful with some of those small scorpions, too. No link. No. No what? You got to be careful with scorpions, though. They got scorpions in Florida as well. No to what you asked me. What did I ask you? Yeah, dude. It's not so much the bite that you got to worry about with the scorpion. It's more so the sting from the tail, man. Scorpions have some powerful venom. Powerful. I knew some tribal people out there in Afghanistan that used to smoke the venom out of it. They would take the scorpion's tail, cut it up, dice it up, grind it out, powderize it with the heat of the sun. They would let it dry out, and then they would smoke it. It made them hallucinate for days at times, like shaman and whatnot. People using it. Yeah. Pretty wild. Tarantulas, yeah. I mean, if I had the picket spider to hold, I would think I'd prefer the tarantula. I know they got itchy powder, itchy skin that make you itchy, but their bite's not going to kill you. And everybody knows what a tarantula is, so. Excuse me. So I'm not too worried about a tarantula bite as I am the any other random spider. You know what I mean? Daddy long legs I'm okay with. Oh, I might have to. Yep. Here I am talking to you about bugs. Oh, God. Why did we get on the bug topic? I hate bugs. Ugh. I hate bugs so much I literally got poison for specifically bugs. That's why I play Helldivers. But I don't go and kill bugs on Helldivers. I do the robots. I'm a creek crawler. It's Sloth's fault. I don't even think Sloth is in right. Sloth, are you still in here? You just talk about bugs, dip off, melt my brain. I hate the country, but I want to move to Alaska. What? You know that Jackie Chan meme where he's like that's how I felt about that. Can I just download this straight from the damn mod store? Come on now. Is everything else installed? Is it just that mod? These guys too. Yeah, dude. Oh my God, I love that movie. I haven't seen it in such a long time. But yes, the mummy. Scarabs is the bug that you're talking about. Those are called scarabs. And believe it or not, they think that they were actually a real type of bug. They actually are, but they're not as crazy as the movie. They estimate that they used to be quite a bit larger, but those bugs are real. A lot of people in taxidermy, they actually use those bugs to clean skeletons, so they can use the bones in taxidermy. And that's how they have a bucket of bugs, and you put the bones inside of there and they'll clean it of everything. Going through and uninstalling all these broken mods real quick. Alright, now that we've uninstalled all those damn things, let me see if I can get the big mod uninstalled real quick. This one's almost 4 gigabytes, so let's go to looks like I'm gonna have to go to the actual mod page. So let's go to the mod page, download the big one, and then we'll try to install the rest of them. Dude, you should just grab a cup of coffee at that point. If you gotta wake up at 5 a.m., man, you went to bed at 4, you should have just been pounding back some whatever flavor of caffeine you prefer. For me, it's coffee and Red Bull, maybe some Coca-Cola. Other people, maybe tea. Get some good, strong black tea or some chai tea if you're in that neck of the woods. Get some good, strong caffeine and just, you know, give yourself the old, all right, let's do this. You know what I mean? Oh, I need to go over here. Let's get this mod. This one right here. We'll let that install, and then we'll go back over and we'll try to install the rest of the random mods that keep on breaking. You don't have to go to China. You just order it off of Amazon or order it off of whatever website you can get on, and whatever your ordering website is, wherever you're at. You can order that kind of stuff off of food markets online. There used to be a novelty here in America. You would go into a candy shop and you'd see a scorpion and a lollipop. And we used to eat them to freak people out. I mean, if you want to go there to China, man, go ahead. I'd love to visit China, to be honest. I would love to visit China. The history in China, man, I would love to go visit the tea. Just the trees. Holy shit, dude, I would love to go to China to see some of these trees. You know how old some of these tea trees in China are? Have you ever even heard of a century tree? You know for a fact this tree is over 1,000 years old. I mean, for real? We don't have trees like that anymore in the United States. We cut them all down, sadly. China, however, because China's like 4,000 or 5,000 years old, and the United States is only like, what, 250? They have a little bit more, you know, understanding of how to keep their country, you know, beautiful compared to us as we industrialize the hell out of everything. But I still hate communism. Sorry. But yeah, dude, there's some things that I would like to learn from China. I don't like some of the things that China does, but like communism. I don't like communism. But I could get over that if I just visit and learn the culture. But yeah, dude, it's freaking amazing. It really is. Some of the stuff that they have in China is just mind-bogglingly old, and it's still alive. You know, they've got tea plantations out there where it's not even your traditional plantation. It's just where the tree grew, and they've kind of marked off an area around it, so that way nobody can do anything with it or be around it or mess with it or anything like that. And you're just going down these valleys and up and down mountains and stuff. And you're just ancient paths that have been used for literally thousands of years. Like, literally. It's just mind-blowing. I would love to visit that kind of culture. And China is one of the, other than like India, like there are a couple cultures out there that have thousands of years of you know, history. And I've always thought that was the coolest thing in the world. Just some of the cultures and some of the history behind the country. And China's one of those big dog players, you know what I mean? They are considered a superpower for a reason, people. They have made that loud and clear. But in the same respect, you know, you got to respect them. You got to respect that. You really do. Their infrastructure is not as good because they haven't. If you look at a map of China, most of China is unexplored. Like, they're still finding things in China they didn't even realize were a part of China. Like, there's a lot of the major city fronts in China are all around the ocean or waterways. If you go more inland into China, there's very, very, very limited society out there. Like, very rural, like beyond the point. Like, there's not even roads to some of these places. So it's pretty wild. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, kind of like Japan, China built up instead of building out, even though they have the landmass that they could build out with. They just decided to build up, which is cool. That's all good and well. Yeah, dude. You got to be careful with that stuff, though. A lot of these old emperors and old rulers and the people that were super rich like that, they put a lot of traps. And we're not talking about like Indiana Jones traps. We're talking about like actual traps. There's a god king, a god emperor there in China. He was known as one of the most ruthless, if not the most ruthless emperors of all time. He's the one that had the terracotta army built. And they wanted to open his main chamber, but they estimate there is a lake, an actual full-on lake of mercury. So they say the area is probably so poisoned and dangerous to go into, they won't open it. And they're so terrified of the curse that they won't open the actual tomb because they don't want to release whatever the hell kind of bad juju's in that place. Yeah. They definitely have to have some pretty specialized equipment to be able to do that, though. Well, with the invention of like LiDAR and all these other different things, the laser stuff, we're getting good images of places that we didn't even know. Most of South America, we just now realized that, like, they weren't joking when they said there was millions of people that lived in giant super megatropolises there in South America. And then when all these white people went over there colonizing and learning and all that stuff, they were dirty. So they gave them smallpox and everybody died. Holy shit, that's a story right there. And when they came back to see if the stories were true and there was nobody there, everybody died, they called these people sham artists and liars and all that stuff. And they weren't lying. They just brought smallpox with them and everybody died. But now with a LiDAR, we can actually see the areas and the old highways and all these different ruins and temples and pyramids. And there really was a megatropolis there in South America. So I can only imagine, with as much history as China has, there's probably some really, really wild stuff in China, dude. Just absolutely crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Did you know that there's places where you're not allowed to die because there's like Spanish flu still in the ground, alive? Like, there's places, dude, I had to get anthrax shots. I had to get anthrax boosters because of the areas that I've been. Because there's stuff in the ground that if you dig up, might just kill you. So an old burial chamber or ice pockets all over the place. Yeah, dude. No. Yeah. So you heard of it. It was a pretty big story on the internet for a while there. People thought it was crazy. But yeah, they have to fly out people that are dying so they can bury them elsewhere, because nobody's allowed to be buried in that place, because the people that were buried there, they've been frozen in time due to the ice pack. And if you unbury them, you might get the Spanish flu, and that was a pretty bad epidemic. Not even like a pandemic. That was an epidemic. So it wiped out what, a quarter of the world. It wasn't as bad as the bubonic plague. 2 out of 3 people with the bubonic plague died. So if you were in a room with 2 other people, 2 of y'all are dying, only 1 staying. Like, some of these plagues were horrible. The Black Death was literally one of the, if not the worst in history. But the thing about the bubonic plague is it's curable now. Yeah, dude. We don't know if our bodies are even immune to those types of diseases or illnesses or viruses or any of that stuff. That's why they're so careful when they go down to Antarctica and they drill down there. Antarctica used to be a tropical island. Or not island, tropical region. It used to be a tropical region, and as the plates and the tectonic plates started shifting, and it shifted down hundreds of thousands of years ago, the plate got covered, and now we have Antarctica. But underneath all that ice, a mile's worth of ice. I think they said the average density of ice from the top of the ice all the way down to the bottom is about 1.5 miles of ice, just ice. It's insane. You forgot about Antarctica. But yeah, dude. I enjoy chats like this, to be completely honest. I like the random knowledge, the random trivia stuff, just all that kind of stuff. It interests me. I used to get my friends used to, this guy's just full of useless information. Yeah, useless information maybe, but fun information, very much so. I love fun, entertaining information. And I'm just sitting here trying to download this damn map. It's so pretty. I mean, look at the beauty behind this map. That's a blue screen. Oh. Okay, well, apparently it's not loading in. So we will look at the beauty of it later. Alright, man. I hope you have a good day. I appreciate you dropping by and hanging out with us, dude. For real. I'd say good night, but you said you had to be up a little while ago. How long is this damn map gonna take to install? Oh my god.
Easier than all our other thoughts. And the reason you have been thinking things like this is that we worker bees are trying to figure out how to get your visions to actually work. But, damn, levers. Give me a lever big enough and I shall rule the world, Tyler said. Times like this, I wish I had a time machine. Hey, Archie, come on into the future. We made a lever big enough. And we have contact, Nathan said. On the screen, a 600-meter asteroid impacted the side of the massive metal ball. Following the laws of physics, it then recoiled and bounced off. It was like moving a beach ball by hitting it with a fastball. The difference being that in this case, the beach ball was 1,000 times more massive than baseball. The fastball bounced off with a spall of metal pinwheeling through space. Troy didn't seem to move at all. How's our trajectory? Nathan asked. Pretty good, the technician said. About 98% of nominal. We're going to have to adjust carefully on arrival. Do we know where the poor asteroid is going? Tyler asked. Towards Jupiter orbit? Tech said. It's probably going to contact Ceres. We'd already planned to stabilize it. Tyler said, sighing. These things are expensive, you know. And more at the other end, Nathan said. The good news is that it also decreased the spin slightly. If we do the adjustments with a bit of English, space billiards. Apollo Mining and Tyler Vernon are up to it again, grabbing headlines across the world with a bank shot in asteroid engineering. Here with us is Fox space analyst Dr. James Eager. Okay, Dr. Eager, they hit Troy with a nickel iron cue ball, and now it's drifting into the space lanes. What's up with that? Well, Nick, it's clear that all of our initial estimates of Troy's purposes were wrong. I'm not sure how big they were actually planning on Troy being, but it wasn't supposed to swell up to full size. And it wasn't ever supposed to stay in the asteroid belt. Given the course they set it on, there's only one target. Target? Is it a weapon? I'm not sure you call it a weapon per se, but the name now makes sense. Troy is headed for a near collision with
Oh, it takes so long. I don't understand this crap. Excuse me.
That meant they were moving at 97 meters per second. That was only 200 and some odd miles per hour, a crawl at astronomical speeds. But it was rotating. It was like trying to catch the tire lugs on a snow tire. The tugs could barely keep up. The only reason they could was that there weren't any puny humans on board. They were pulling nearly 40 Gs as they maneuvered into position. Tugs in place, Argus said. Tyler had taken one of the AIs he'd gotten from Gorku and installed it as the overall manager of the Sapple and other Apollo operations for the solar system. The Class 2 AI was necessary, with the now thousands of clusters set up all over the inner system. He also managed civilian space traffic. At the moment, though, all such traffic was in holding pattern, as the full resources of the AI were devoted to the job of stabilizing control. Here goes nothing, Nathan said over the circuit. Initiate Delta 1. When they were at full power, they seized the gravity field for the tugs. They distorted starlight. 96 tugs, each the same capacity as the original car, started to strain against the massive levers. Flexion, Argus mentioned. Reducing power. Damn it, Tyler said. That was what they were mainly worried about. Nickel iron was not rigid stable. The levers rotated 100 meters in the air where the tugs were attached, and 600 at the base, but it still wasn't sturdy enough for full power. This is going to take some time, Nathan said, but it's working. We've already slowed rotation to 3%. This will take about 6 hours, Argus said. The tugs will exhaust their
Well, it is installing.
before the evolution is finished. I will schedule rotation for refueling. I've got calls to make, Tyler muttered. At some point, he had to find somebody to share things like this with. It was no fun by yourself. Maybe he should go on tour like Steve had done. The hell with it. He leaned back in the comfortable couch and watched the tugs work. Before long, he fell asleep. 9. And we have burned through, Nathan said. There was no telling how much Delta V they were going to get from the gases in the interior, since the Troy was running a bit high and fast to stop at the position of the land. It had been decided to cut the door, which started with burning through to release the gases, on the upper front. That wouldn't put the door in much threat of an enemy. Troy was planned to be over the gate. They planned to put the main gate up and spin front of the gate, well away from enemy fire. Not that Tyler planned on the door being open when an enemy was firing. Tyler had had his fill of meetings in the last 2 months. The stockholders were up in arms, investors were rioting, and nobody knew quite what to make of the whole thing. And when Congress calls you to testify, you go. He thought he'd done pretty well. The Armed Services Committee had been friendly, all things considered, and the ratings had been high. No death threats. Troy was center of most news. People were still trying to grasp how large it was. The Finnish corporation that was working on the crew quarters had managed to put it in perspective. They'd made a scale model, then models to scale of various notable buildings, ships, and landmarks. The one that finally sank home was the model of the Twin Towers. They were still an icon, despite being gone for nearly 3 decades. And when SDX pointed out that the crew quarters were nearly the same size, and those were the size of a toy destruction was as bizarre as any of the numbers related to it. Just the bits they got from the levers were tons and tons of material. They pulled 16 tons just from cutting the exhaust hole. The main door was supposed to be a kilometer in diameter with bits. It was going to be a lot of nickel iron burned out before they got started on the firing ports. Minimum diameter of the missile ports was 3 meters. If they went in a straight line, which they weren't, that was 335,000 tons of nickel iron, most of which would be essentially discarded. Tyler had people to do math like that for him. Bottom line, what they were planning on doing to Troy was going to make the Connie project look like a backwater. One estimate he saw was that they were going to have to remove 5 times more material from Troy in phase 1 than they mined off of Connie in 5 years. And he planned on being done with phase 1 in 6 months from when the door was finally open. Most of the nickel iron was just going to have to wait to be turned into usable materials. There weren't enough smelters and there wasn't enough market for all the material they were going to be pulling out of the battle station. Some of it was going to go back in as fiddly bits. Most of it was just going to have to sit in orbit until they had time to get around to it. However, they were planning on doing some extracting, because each port also yielded a ton of platinum group metals. He had a special plan for those. Okay, Tyler said as he gazed around the stupidly huge interior of the battle station. This is just silly. There was some remaining atmosphere. It gave the interior a slightly yellowish cast. What you could see of the interior was big, huh? Nathan said. He'd accepted Tyler's offer of the ride in the Starfire, since it was much more comfortable than a regular shuttle. Cutting the door had gone easier than expected. With 92 EDAs working on the door, it had been done on schedule. They'd even managed to park the Troy before they were done. Then, they had to get it open. It was 3 kilometers.
Welcome in if you guys are just joining. We're just waiting on things to install, so it's kind of boring right now. You're more than welcome to ask me anything in chat. Hang out. But we're going to be trying out this new map. And I'm just kind of listening to an audio book.
It stuck to the side of Troy pretty well, though. They both had notable gravity. Not that, Tyler said. I expected big. What I wasn't expecting was how hard it was going to be to navigate. You can't see a damn thing. Light did not bend in space. Shadows were absolute blackness, without any of the relief caused by diffusion. You're not asking for much, are you? Brian said. You want a light that will illuminate a 7.5-kilometer diameter sphere. That's 4.5 miles. Very little diffraction, Tyler pointed out. It really doesn't have to be that bright. There's nothing to attenuate it. There's what looks sort of like an atmosphere in there, but you die pretty quick if you try to survive on it. Besides the fact that it's mostly ammonia. Point is, you're right, Brian said. It just has to scatter light well, but it's still going to take a lot of photons. We've got all these lasers, Tyler said, shrugging. Can't we use them somehow? Brian said. I'm getting an idea crazy enough to be one of yours. I'll need to talk to Nathan about it. Which is? Tyler asked. You're always being mysterious, Brian said, waggling his fingers. My turn. Bastard. Okay, Tyler said. That's pretty damn crazy. We call it the Dragon's Orb, Nathan said proudly. The Dragon's Orb was a 100-meter diameter sapphire that, yes, was held in place by what appeared to be an amazingly huge dragon's claw, extruded from the bay wall. A simple BDA laser powered it. There were microscopic flecks of platinum mixed into the sapphire that scattered the sunlight. The result was a light bulb big enough to illuminate the entire main bay. Shuttles and tugs floated everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. There were lines of red floating lights that marked laser paths. The ships kept well clear of those. Making it was good practice for unscrewing the control lever, Nathan continued. We're going to start the first heat on those next week. We've determined we need at least 3, preferably 6. And they're going to be long enough to nearly meet in the middle, so things will get a bit more crowded. Firing lanes? Tyler asked. Going slow, Nathan admitted. Mostly because of all the material we have to extract. And then there's the jaws. Creating lines that went straight into the interior was a recipe for disaster. Some knucklehead in an X-wing was bound to come along and drop an energy torpedo into your main power plant, and everyone knows how that is. So the firing lanes, missile and laser, had zigzags built into them. For the lasers, that was relatively easy. Just drill to a certain point and clear it out. Put in a VDA mirror and bounce off that. Managing the drilled material was a pain in the butt, but it was doable. And it had a ton of heavy metals already partially processed. The missiles that were planned for the Troy were only 2.5 meters wide, but they were 15 meters long. The zigzag point, therefore, had to be large enough for the missiles to go sideways. And the tubes themselves had to be at least 3 meters. That was a lot of nickel iron to melt. Then there's the blast doors, Nathan continued. Grab plates to move the missiles. We're on schedule, though, Tyler said. Troy will be minimally operational in 6 months? Barely, Nathan said. If we can get the quarters installed, just drilling out the plug. I know, Tyler said, sighing. I hate fiddly bits. Crew quarters for 4,030 shuttle crews is not fiddly bits, Nathan protested. And then there's the magazine for 200,000 missiles, which are going to take longer to produce than we spent building this thing. Have you said 2.2 trillion tons to yourself lately? Tyler said, grinning. The door was fiddly bits. I knew it was big, Senator LaMarche said. But this is... Tyler grinned and took a sip of champagne. He could afford it. He'd gotten the first installment on Troy. The junket for the visit by the Joint Chiefs and the Select Armed Services Committee had been a nightmare to arrange, which is why he left it up to his Washington people. The The government had moved to St. Louis while the capital was being rebuilt, which was going slow since they were still working on plans to fill in Lake Washington. But they were still Washington people. One of the big sticking points was what to use as a conveyance. VA had finally finished the Constitution, and the Joint Chiefs wanted to take that. Tyler pointed out that with the higher acceleration of the Starfire, it was quicker and more comfortable. As usual with government, they'd compromised. The group had gone out to the Troy on the Constitution, which gave the captain and the admirals a chance to show it off, then transferred to the Starfire, which could fit in one of the Constitution's bays. With almost the entire starboard wall of the Starfire being optical sapphire, the view was more than startling. The problem with the surface of Troy, though, was that it was just too hard to grasp. When they entered the main port, after the Constitution had had time to go in and poke around its future home, it was different. Columbia's shuttles and paws provided some perspective, and the Constitution had been moved down to a safe zone on the far side of the main bay. That really gave some perspective since the battlecraft, as big as a skyscraper, looked just like the toy used for comparison in various videos. "What are they doing over there?" Senator Gullick asked, pointing down in relation to the Dragon's orb. Changes were still reverberating through the body politic over the losses suffered in the Horvath attacks, especially since the last census. The plagues and the 2 Horvath bombardments had erased a vast swath of the citizenry of the United States. The amount of damage the world sustained should have, by most lights, thrown it into a universal failed state. However, it was pointed out that, relative to population size, the losses were barely half what Germany and Japan had suffered in World War II. There should at least have been a massive depression, but the world was so bent on rebuilding and rearming that money flowed. Factories had to be rebuilt. Places had to be found for the displaced population, and a nation that was experiencing a baby boom could be a surprisingly upbeat place. Despite the fact that the attacks had been a calamity beyond imagination, entrenched political groups had resisted for nearly 2 years any major changes in industrial and environmental policy. Detroit was Detroit, even if it was a crater. And that was where the major auto companies had to be. That, at least, was the position of the powerful multi-term congressman from that district, who was bound and determined to keep industry where it was supposed to be, no matter how much tax money it took. Then the decade rolled around. The census was done. The nation was redistricted. The lawsuits flew and the arguments got down to fisticuffs in state houses across the nation. And there was no district of Detroit in the car belt. It was gone. It was absorbed into the much more conservative districts that made up the bulk of Michigan's space. It was like that everywhere. 9 districts in the LA basin became 1. 5 San Francisco Bay districts were merged. California overall had gone from 53 districts to 35. And things began to move. Environmental restrictions on brownfield construction were slagged. The entire Endangered Species Act was slagged because, in the words of the senior senator from Tennessee, the most endangered species in this solar system is Homo sapiens. When we've got that fixed, we can worry about the snail daughter. Gullick was Massachusetts' junior senator, a firebrand hawk whose campaign slogan had been simply vengeance. He'd launched his campaign on the rim of the crater that used to be Boston. He won in a landslide. Tyler had avoided getting entangled as much as he could. He was still registered in New Hampshire, but he'd been in Wolf during the last election and voted absentee. He'd been sure to provide as much campaign finance money as he legally could, and various gray areas. battle and damn near died from decompression because of it. We're constructing one of the maneuvering levers, Tyler said, gesturing with his chin to the patch of cherry red metal. They're not technically in the specifications. We figured out it had to have them when we were making it. Like the horns, Congresswoman McIntyre said, nodding. The recent winner of Maryland's 3rd District, which included Lake Baltimore, was a veteran of the Iraq War. She had a heavily scarred right cheek and one arm that was prosthetic as souvenirs. She had run on a Defense First campaign. Actually, getting them to work will require a lot of power and a lot of grav plates, Tyler said. We won't be able to rotate it until we have about 16 tons of grav plates in the power plant. 4 terawatts per year. If nobody has mentioned it,
Well,
Senator Gullick said, we appreciate the power plant and Wheeler has been installed. Everything's still pretty messed up, but cheap power helps. I wish there was more I could do, Tyler said, shrugging. But that was just a good long-term investment. I'll admit my shareholders screamed about advertising the plants for 50 years, but they should last at least that long. And when Wolf comes online, I'll be able to drop the price of electricity even more. It's important, Senator Marsh said. More and more electric cars with these new natty capacitors. They're using a lot of power. Of course, coal is a very important supplier as well, he added quickly. He was the senior senator from Pennsylvania, which still mined a lot of coal. Of course, Tyler said, trying not to grin. I was actually thinking about concrete plants, Senator Gullick said. They use an enormous amount of power, and we can't build them fast enough. And over there? He asked, pointing to an area on the wall where dozens of tugs clustered. That was why I wanted to schedule this trip for today, Tyler said. That is where we're going to be installing the turnkey operations center. It has quarters for crew, shuttle bays, the main command center, which is initially going to be using only 10% of its allotted space, and resupply docks. We've cut the plug for it and are going to be pulling it out. Plug? Congresswoman McIntyre asked. First, we drilled a 30-meter hole 300 meters into the wall, Tyler said. It was the first time I was happy we didn't get Troy to full size. There's still a good kilometer of nickel on the outside of the command center. Then, we installed a reflector mirror and cut from within the hole to slice out the back. In the meantime, cut out the edges. Where are the cuts? Senator Gullick asked. Here, Tyler said, handing him a set of binoculars. If you look down and to the left of the cluster of tugs, you should be able to spot the initial 30-meter hole. Oh my God, the senator said, laughing. It's a dot. Yeah, Tyler said. And the cut lines are only 80 millimeters on the side, so you're going to have a hard time spotting them. But, he paused as he listened to his implant. Right. They're going to engage the tugs. We're pretty sure we got all the edges cut out, but if not, we'll have to do some more drilling. In the light from the Dragon's orb, the rippling effect of the tug's engines could be seen distorting the light. It was reflected in a waterfall of prismatic colors on the inner wall of the battle station, the ripples of color reflecting and shining in a rainbow of light. That is pretty, Congresswoman McIntyre said. I hadn't expected it to be pretty. Neither had I, Tyler said. The effect was damned pretty, beautiful even. And while there was immense satisfaction in the jobs he'd been doing, beauty, except for the unchanging star field, was rare. I just realized that if we ever can rotate this thing, it's going to have that same effect. Rotate hell, Senator Gullick said. What's it going to take to get this thing mobile? Senator, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs said. prevent them from attacking at any time. The combination of attacks against Earth had gotten the Glaton to at least provide assurances that no more Horvath ships would be allowed through the Eridani system. When, at this point not if, they ceded it to the Horvath, Earth might as well get ready for a pounding. Senator, Tyler said delicately, 2.2 trillion tons. The Constitutions, for way of comparison, mass 300,000 tons. 6 orders of magnitude difference, and we have a hard time getting them to have more than 5 gravities of acceleration. The door is 1 billion metric tons, and it took every tug in the system 4 hours to get it open. If we can't secure Eridani, we're still open to attacks, the senator said. I think that the Troy is amazing and vital. Don't get me wrong. I also think it's worth looking at making it more. You're usually the big idea guy, Mr. Vernon. Don't tell me you haven't thought of it. Well, Tyler said, hanging his head and towing at the rug in embarrassment. You're kidding, Admiral McGrath said, then Billy laughed. You haven't. I've been setting aside 10% of all extracted platinum group since we started, Tyler said. It's getting to be a pretty big pile. How big? Senator LaMarche asked. Not big enough for the power plant we need, Tyler said, shrugging. But it's getting bigger every day we work on Troy. We need 2,000 tons. 2,000 tons of platinum? DeGraff said, guffawing again. Oh, Tyler, you're killing me. You're not seriously thinking of making this thing mobile? We can't produce the grav plates, Tyler said, shrugging. Or the secondary power converters. We need an enormous amount of both. About 200 worth of production based on current solar system output. And, of course, more osmium than has ever been mined in the history of the human race. Possibly in the history of the spiral arm. Most efficient power plant material. You want to know how much fuel it will consume to go through the gate and into Eridani? No, Senator LaMarche said. Yes, I guess I do. Just because the entire question is so absurd. Think of all the buildings we lost, in New York and Washington, Tyler said, in one pile, and made of helium-3, which we don't even produce yet. That's 3 hours fuel at 1/16th gravity of acceleration. That exceeds the requirements for the 600-ship fleet we're envisioning, DeGraff said, for about 90 years. So, yes, Tyler said, I have thought of it. There are some alternatives. We could use an Orion rocket, but I'd really rather not have to irradiate the surface, and such a drive is vulnerable to damage. I mean, more damage. Orion is damaged in big numbers just as it exists. The big problem
Yep, sadly.
7 EVA mirrors were floating in a vaguely rectangular plane.
It's just taking forever.
Sample power being fed to them by 4 PDAs aligned alongside the door. The Congresswoman's exclamation, and she wasn't the only one, was from the sight of all 7 opening up at once. There was just enough atmosphere in the bay for the beams to be, for once, visible. They were incandescent lines of fire burning into the refractory nickel iron, portions of which went bright white at the very touch of the metal beams. The enormous chunk of nickel iron finally started to move, but the beams continued to cut, ensuring that no more spot welds formed as it was removed. Those tugs, Senator Bellick said, they're about the size of the pods, right? 2 stories high, about 5 long? Most of them, Tyler said, some larger.
No, not yet.
The cluster of 60 tugs,
My wife's dropping off the kids over at Grandma's house right now.
which just kept coming and coming and coming. That's the size of a stadium, Senator Marsh said. A big stadium. Tyler said, bigger. Much bigger. 600 meters long, 400 high, 300 deep. Twice the length of a super carrier, about the same length as a Constitution. The plug is going to have to be removed entirely and then cut. We're planning on almost totally sealing the center within the wall. So we'll put a 50-meter thick section of nickel iron back on top of it, maybe steel. We're working on some really big steel projects, but welding it is tough. Then we'll get to work processing the plug and the materials. I thought there was supposed to be shuttle bays, Senator Bellick said. How are you going to get the shuttles in and out? Tyler said. Really big doors? That's going to take longer to do than pulling the plug and cutting. I hate fiddly bits. 10. This is really awesome, Tyler said. Even if it is a fiddly bit, Nathan asked. The tube was 3 meters in diameter with walls of iron that reflected the light from the spacesuits. Tyler had just had to check out the first missile tube since it had been an unimaginable pain in the ass to build. The basic concept was simple, a zigzagged tube that ran from the missile magazine, which was still being constructed, to the exterior of the battle station. Put in grav plates to move the missiles. Since the missiles were pretty solid state and with the exception of the capacitors didn't tend to explode if they were hit, even if there was a major hit on a full tube, all the missiles were going to do was seal the tube, ship to another, and you were rocking again. There were issues. To make sure that an enemy couldn't get a hostile weapon in, the tubes needed blast doors. Just drilling the tubes was a pain. Putting in the blast doors, it started to look like empty artillery. But by building some special mirrors and bots, they managed to basically cut out a chunk of the wall on either side of the tube. By cutting away some more, they ended up with 2 sliding doors that overlapped and, when closed, extended 15 meters into the wall of the station. They were operated by grav plates, which had to be supplied with power, controls, and the basic doors that the plate they rested on.
Well, we're getting there.
Perfectly smooth and fiddly bits. The missile magazine was going to take a while. Not only was it planned with more cubic capacity than the initial headquarters, which meant bigger plug to pull, it had to have systems to move the missiles in the tubes fast. More fiddly bits. Troy was eventually planned to have 5 magazines, each capable of holding The sample had started small too. It now had 28 million square yards of VLA mirrors capable of generating 71 petawatts of power. Doing so, including VDA, VSA, and VDA production, had used up about half the trash portion of the near-Earth asteroid. The sample division had been busy years, and every year they just about doubled production while cutting costs. And to make matters better, a good part of the asteroid paid for the production. You're getting the new laser mirrors? Tyler asked. Yeah, Nathan commented. Capable of handling exawatt and exawatt, Tyler. The whole VLA doesn't put out an exawatt. I'm tired of never being able to concentrate enough power, Tyler said, running the Waldo off the suit over the seal of the blast door. And it will be capable of it eventually. Of course, we'll need several thousand VDAs by then. What does stand for? Nathan asked. What? Tyler asked, continuing on. What does UNG stand for? Nathan said. Very scary array, very dangerous array. What does UNG stand for? Nothing, Tyler said. The first time we activated it, I got an actual button installed to fire it. And I went, just before I pushed the button. Everybody who had anything to do with it pretty much went, the first time they thought about it. I think the cover acronym is Unified Nuclear Grappler or something. But it really just means, is right, Nathan said. Cooling them is going to be a bitch. That is the other reason you're getting great big helium tanks, Tyler said. Speaking of which, when are you digging the air and water tanks? Next month we're starting on the water tank, Nathan said. The main one, that is. I think it's time for us to have a little accident, Tyler said. I don't like accidents with stuff like that, Nathan pointed out. People tend to, and I don't want to exaggerate this, vanish in a puff of volatiles. Not that kind of accident, Tyler said. Just a little bobble with a VDA when you're digging out the plug. I understand you had a little bobble with digging out the water tank, Admiral DeGraff said. He had been in his position for 3 years and was just about to retire. But he wanted to stay around to see Troy activated. When you're throwing around that much power, Tyler said, sometimes these things happen. A very suspicious accident, Admiral DeGraff said. A hollowed out point at the notional top of the water tank that looks, and I don't want to sound paranoid about this, suspiciously like a pool. A very big pool, with what looks a bit like a water park with a little work. Melted out water runs on the walls. I'm not sure how it happened, Tyler said. Just a bit of a bobble with a VDA. The rest I ascribe to chaos theory. In an infinite universe. On the other hand, a pool will be a real MWR benefit to the crew. People may just be born, breathe, live, and die on Troy Island. Surely they deserve something other than endless walls of iron and steel. And you expect us to rather like the look of the pool, don't you? We call it Xanadu. Xanadu, the Admiral said, then nodded. So you think of yourself as Kubla Khan? I understand he was below normal height as well, Tyler said, grinning and cutting the connection. Sir, Argus said over Tyler's call. The Gorku manager, Z. Timar, has arrived aboard the galactic liner. He requests a meeting. Subject? Tyler asked. Having an AI was better than any personal assistant. Among other things, he didn't have to turn down proposals of marriage. He'd switched to males after the first 2 female PAs and found that didn't help either. It also meant he could stay aboard ship. He more or less permanently installed himself in the monkey business. Since the business was inside the Troy most of the time, it was also a damned secure place to work. It requests that the purpose remain proprietary. Interesting, Tyler said. Do we know anything about Z. Tamar? It is listed as a special assistant to the Assistant Vice President of Entertainment and Design Management. Effectively, it is in charge of planning corporate parties and choosing which art to put on which walls. Could that be classed as sort of a corporate cultural affairs attaché? Tyler asked. Yes, sir. Send a shuttle, Tyler said. In fact, send the Starfire. Z. Tamar was so plain a glutton, it could have been chosen for an encyclopedia illustration. Standard glutton, 1 each. The harness was straight corporate drone. Skin tone was absolute middle. Ditto red on the eyes. Nose was a standard glad, short-nosed. Tyler had never met a more obvious spy. The room is secure, Tyler said. I have it swept weekly, and there are, as I'm sure you notice, large and bored miners in the hallways that seem to have little to do. Sir, Tamar said, setting a data crystal on the table. A personal message from Nizco Gorku. Tyler set it in a player, and a hologram of Gorku sprung up. Hello, friend, Gorku said. With Horvath control of the E-Iridani system and the support they are receiving from the Rangora, hypercom communication may no longer be secure. Thus, we're going to continue to buy materials, but production is slowing. The People's Council has firmly rejected further military boondoggles, and also have rejected every draft bill. So even if we build more ships, we can't improve them. They also refuse to yield on reductions of basic social spending, and taxes are already killing us. Thus, affording more ships is questionable. The production going to ships has impacted entertainment, goods and services. The benefactors are deadlocked, and the peace movement is gaining strength. Federal intelligence has solid evidence that it is heavily backed by the Rangora, but nobody wants to see it. The bottom line is that war is coming, and we will not be prepared. With luck, we will prevail. I have seen little luck for my people of late. I am not optimistic. I have prevailed upon certain people, I will not name them, to give certain releases. This good glutton carries a shipment of not only updates for Granatica of the newest Gorku military and civilian technologies, but also releases. This effectively gives Earth the rights to produce any system of glutton design, including military systems. There are also 117 blank AIs, the most I could sneak out. All of the rights and releases are authorized, but it would be better for everyone involved if you could keep them somewhat secret. If, when, war breaks out between ourselves and the Rangora, that will be less important. In the meantime, please try to keep it quiet.
depends on what technology the Rangora have shared with the Horvath. If so, they are fast but stealthy, and the Devastators each carry 200. If they reach your system, I hope you have something that can stop them. Troy alone will not be enough. May peace be with us all, but I fear it will not. Good luck, my friend. Anything additional? Tyler asked, pulling out the crystal. He walked over to his desk, took out a small hammer, and crushed the answer. No, sir, Tamar said. By the time we returned through the system, the traces were gone. There was a Horvath battle cruiser on station, but it didn't even hail us. How long do you think we can keep getting shipments through? Tyler asked. The estimate is that the Horvath will not engage Cloud ships absent declaration of war with the Rangora, Tamar said. But if we go to war with the Rangora, it can be assumed the Horvath will see us as an enemy. But Tun can trash the entire Horvath system in a day, Tyler said. But we would not do so, Tamar said. The benefactors would never approve a simple annihilation raid. The Horvath are a poor, weak, oppressed polity that need comfort and care to bring them to a civilized condition, Tyler asked. Yes, sir. And Earth? Is a militaristic system bent on regional control, Tamar said. Its most notable personages are all atavistic barbarians. Probably it would be better under Horvath control. Is that a consensus? Tyler asked. No, Tamar said. But the consensus of those who see the Horvath as poor and oppressed. Those factions would never have allowed this technology.
Hello, beautiful.
transfer. Fortunately, they do not control such things. We better get the transfer finished then, Tyler said.
Hold
I'll
on.
personally carry the data to the Wolf system.
Give me a second, guys. My wife just came back in. It's not like we're doing very much anyways right this second. Oh, I just had a big fat pot of crab boil. I am fat, full, and happy, my friend. The only thing I'm missing is a beer. But God, I ate a pound and a half of crab, shrimp, and mussels.
One thing that's certain is that the Horvath are going to take the opportunity to cut Earth off from Gladton's supply.
I feel so chubby right now. And I made a compound garlic butter. Oh,
We can build some pretty flare lasers in there to sap 'em. We can build anything
I disappear.
to defend the solar system pretty well.
I never said sleepy. Sleepity sleep.
We have fuel. Oh, Byron said, putting his pipe back in and chewing on it. Tyler wasn't sure if he ever actually smoked it. Get your team together and
I feel so fat right now. Oh, you feel fat, babe?
make as many senators as we want.
Oh, I know.
This database. Get with Burnett.
This is why the hanky-panky stuff that everybody was joking about earlier is just not going to happen. In my age, a good night is a fat meal and some cuddles. Oh, that's the best. She's down for cuddles. But I'm just too fat to do anything else right now. Old man. Oh, yeah, dude. Proud of it. I earned my years. I got lucky with some of them, too, man. I should have died out there in Afghanistan. Just didn't. My wife got gruff when I said that. She went, This freaking thing.
Tyler said. And there's going to be more room to move around once some more habitats get made. The mine's going to have plenty of room to move around. I'll get you guys a little bungalow in the clouds. It will be pretty, Tom said.
Yep, give it a little time.
What's the point of us looking at this asteroid? It's about the right size, Tyler said, and the right composition. I want you to spin process it and get it down to iron and a bit of nickel. Then do a seal wrap like the washers. You got steel, make a shell about the size of Granadica, which will be for, Tom said. That is the next conversation, Tyler said. Granadica? Tyler said. You cool? The AI said, forming a hologram of the birds of the head in a starfire. How are the repairs going? Tyler asked. Just about done, Granadica said happily. I don't exactly
One.
but I'm younger than I've felt in a while.
One.
Out of the air processes. That took some time to run down. Tyler was pretty sure it was just there to remind the users that the fabric was old. If it had really gotten the taste out of the air, it was feeling young, which might be good and might be bad. You got the updates from Oregon?
Hold on.
Really the releases we need? They got the whole package. Granadica said. Terra, or rather, LFD Corporation, is now authorized to produce anything that Orku had in its designs and patents database, including military-grade drives, weapons, and inertics. Which is great, Tyler said. Except we don't have the production capacity to use the data. Which brings me to my next question. You're using 30% of your capacity to do repairs. How much capacity would it take you to produce another ship fabric in, about a year? You want me to twin? Granadica said. Some of it I can't make. The shell, especially. Pretty much everything else I can make in a year. So I'm using about 20% of my capacity. If I have the material. You need another fabric. Troy does. Tyler said. Yes. It needs a fabric to produce grav plates and drives, power plants, ships, and special missiles. The last one is the easiest, Granadica said. There's a glitch design of medium missile that fits pretty close to the Jordan specs. I can pump out fabric that will be able to make missiles.
Time to start 2 series. Well, I mean, I don't think I'd have a problem with that. Oh, commands.
Strategic situation. I'll admit that things don't look good. No, the AI said. Churchill, who was one of our great war leaders, once said that the first year of a war you have nothing that you need. The second year you have
Ah,
what you need, and the third
it's not
year
letting me
you
do it. Oh, there it is.
just can't use it.
Specialized, please.
Too late to use it.
I gotta figure out these,
Soul needs another fabric. And when that one is done, we're going to need a third, a fourth, and a fifth. So, you want me to churn out fabrics? Granadica said.
Wiener. Who's gonna be the winner?
Sit here. This is
Who's gonna be the winner?
regular competing fabrics.
Oh, guys, look, it's done.
Tyler said.
Hey, Sloth, you win.
Granadica, I know AIs don't have feelings.
I don't know what you win, but you win.
What if you did?
What timing? All day. To eat dinner.
But in general, would you say
My belly, and of course, yes it is. Yes, my controller is dying. Why wouldn't it be? All right. Let me finish my cigarette. I feel so fat. Oh, let me take this down. I can't read chat. It's working. All right. So you're starting series. Cool. Very nice. I'm just trying to like, stretch out the food. Stretch out the food. Oh my goodness. So this is a new map I am very excited about. I'm hoping that it's as good as it looks online. It's called Amissa. It's got custom music, it's got custom bosses, it's got custom dinos, it's got new dragons, it's got every biome. It's kind of like Ragnarok almost, but apparently more pretty. I don't know. We're about to check it out though. Oh, excuse me. All that talk of seafood poisoning earlier made me crave seafood. Give me a second real quick, guys, and I will click create and we will figure out what the hell we're gonna do on this map. I am very curious about this map. I'm hoping that when it's completed and it's done, it becomes official, because the way that this map looks is just gorgeous, and it's free too. You don't have, you know how like some of the maps, the premium maps, you have to pay for? Not this one. This one you can actually just play it. So apparently it is free for now. Holy crap, my belly. I'm so overwhelmingly full. You started streaming, so let me go ahead and go to channel. Live. Dude, your stream is all of like a minute and 15 seconds. What happened, Sloth? Did you say, screw it, I'm not streaming anymore? Oh. Oh, good Lord. And this has got so many random mods in it, I don't even know what I'm going to be doing in it. console. Hold on, let me check. Let me refresh. Nope. It doesn't say you got anything going right now. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's create this survivor real quick. There's 3 cities. Amissa City, I've seen is very, very, very beautiful. Should we do the Fallen Snow Kingdom, the Desert Kingdom City, or the Amissa Kingdom City? Let me see. Let me try to do this. Poll A, D, or F. Is that how that works? How in the hell am I supposed to do that? I have to figure out how to run a poll. No, dude, it's not saying it's live. Here, let me show you so you can see what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me pull it back up. So I'll refresh it real quick. Yeah, nothing yet. And your thing's not red. Yeah, see. Not me being a butthole. Me giving you real talk. I'm refreshing, man. And so this is how I check. I close it out. I come over here to your name. Clicky, clicky. I go here. I go to channel. Clicky, clicky. I pull up. Oh, there it is. Black screen. Yeah, it looks like you're having some technical difficulties here, Sloth. I mean, I've had those problems too. Alright. Anybody got any, who wants to pick the location I'll be going to? A, D, or F? Where am I going? What am I doing? 1, 2, or 3? Amissa, Desert, or Fallen? Take 2 on the other game. If nobody picks, I'm gonna pick. What should I do? A, D, or F? Do the first one. Okay. We do Amissa City.
Are you the one I've been waiting for?
No, I am not the one.
You might be. I hope so.
Nope. Too bad.
You know,
Bob.
kid, sooner or later, you're gonna have to talk about it. What are you drawing over there, anyway?
Oh, God, I don't want to have to talk with Bob. Holy crap. What in the world? I might need to pause this music real quick. Because this has got music of its own. In the Amissa City, the 3 major cities have their own music. Why are there so many dragons? Are these like Crystal Island dragons? They're just everywhere. Oh my God. It's beautiful. There's things ripping each other apart out there. This is my first time seeing this map. It reminds me of Skyrim. Or Oblivion, I should say. Not so much Skyrim. Those are crystal wyverns. They're not attacking me. They don't seem aggressive. And they're flying right around me. So they're like crystal wyverns from the Crystal Isles. Words! No, you didn't. I didn't hear you. Don't poke me. Good Lord. Wife just made the army snap out of me. Murder! Kill! You know words. I've been blown up twice, dear. You know this. I can't hear. When you say, hey, babe, you have to say, hey, babe! And I'll be like, hey, I can hear you. When you go, babe, 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 I can't freaking hear you. We've been married 12 years, you know this. The only ear that I have uncovered is the one that's just slowly getting worse. This one's the one that's going deaf, remember? I can't hear out of this ear anymore. It's getting worse. This is the one that you have to yell at because I have this one covered by a headphone. The more you know. Please don't poke me anymore. You about gave me a heart attack. Angry wife, bad life. No, she scared the shit out of me. She knows she did. She's over there chuckling. She poked me with the straw, man. It's like, no! What was that? And she said, leave her alone. I do the same with my husband. Oh, it scared the crap out of me, man. Holy crap. Don't poke me anymore, woman. You're about to have that stick poked back into you. Wham! You're lucky I looked. That was just an initial reaction. You know how I am. When I get touchy, I go physical. Don't do it. No, I don't beat my wife, guys. Don't worry about, me saying I go physical. It's just whenever I have, whenever I get touched, it's one of those things that, it's automatic, like, all right, hands on. There's some stone. I need to be picking this stuff up along the way. I'm getting stuck in the view. The flowers are pretty. Is that a cave? And this map is bigger than the island, by the way, everybody. This map is monstrous. Yeah, those are crystal wyverns. They got crystals on their face. I'm looking at you. I'm just making sure I don't get poked again. You have my attention. Full attention. You don't try to get sucked in by the beauty here. Link, it's a woman. You can't you can't hit her. No, I know. But listen. I was raised, get this, in a house of lesbians and brought up. What's up, Noah? And brought up to treat women equally as men. So, I personally won't hit a woman at all, but I will still go hands-on if I'm approached by a crazy woman. I won't hit her like a man, but I will ball her up like a pretzel and sit on her until the cops get there. Equal fights, equal rights. Hey, man. All I'm saying is I will go hands-on if I have to. I would never hit a woman. I don't even like the idea of hitting a man because a guy of my size and the guy of my training, if I hit somebody, I could accidentally, like, end my life by putting me in prison for manslaughter. You know what I mean? Like, heavyweight fights like what I am, could end in some serious repercussions. So I will not hit anybody. I don't hit people unless I feel endangered and like my life is threatened. Because if I have to go hands-on with somebody and actually physically hit them, dude, I was winning first place trophies in karate when I was a young whippersnapper. Imagine what I can do with the military combatives training I've got now. I mean, for real. I'm not playing. You can ask my wife. I used to fight all the time as a kid. Like, that was one of my things. I am the undefeated, indisputed champion of my town. Nobody could beat me. I almost killed a couple of my friends. I had the detectives called on me one time because I broke my friend's jaw in 3 different places on accident. Accident. It wasn't even on purpose. I swear on everything I love and everything that I learned my lesson a long time ago with fights, and they're not worth it. That fruit is not worth the squeeze, my friend. The juice is not worth the squeeze of that fruit. Not unless it's like an actual competition and both parties agree together that this is a fight that we're willing to do and they train for it. I'm hands off most of the time. Unless crazy happens. If crazy happens, you think you're aggressive. I don't know. That's the only thing that keeps you alive in a war zone is aggression. So we were taught how to be the most aggressive, vile creatures that don't have any care or anything in our souls. There's a comedian. He was talking about it. He's like, everything over there at the war is being GoPro'd. Everybody's got a GoPro. So, you got the 2 sides. You got our side and you got their side. And on their side, it's more human. They're out there and they're firing their guns. Their feet are moving and all. But then when you hear our guys, and then it's like, all right, we got 40 targets. Missiles away. Roger. Confirmed kills. Splash. Roger. All enemies taken care of. And you're gone. Who sounds like the sociopath in that? The guys that are cool, calm, and collected that just murdered 40 people with a button push? You see what I'm saying? Not the repeat. Nah, dude. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Aggression. I hate aggression because I know how to use it. And when I get surprised like that, it freaks me out. And that pops out of nowhere like a little demon just... Rah! It's like, oh, God, no, go away. You're fine. We're safe. We're in America. Oh, dear. Those cigarettes. Love. Should I poke you? You can't hear me? Where are those cigarettes at? Now I want something. Woman, I just made you a freaking... Yeah, blah. I'll give you that the bent elbow hand of blah. Touche, the middle finger of truth. Yes, sir. Well, in every country you got boomsticks, especially if you're in a war zone, dude. They not only have boomsticks in a war zone, they have boom plates. Yeah, big boom plates. And sometimes they do what's called a daisy chain. And they take those boom plates and they link them together. So when one goes off, the entire plate system goes off. Fun stuff. Very fun. Daisy chains are... It's a party now! Got my feet all sweaty and shit. Alright. Enough dicking around. Ooh. What's this? Oh. Oh, somebody died. Honestly, dude, nobody really has... Unless they're actually on something or they're really just messed up in the head. I don't... There's nobody reasonably... What? Okay. Reasonably, nobody messes with me. Within reason. It's more so I fear the man that messes with my wife. Or my children. Those are mine. Not so much me. Nobody really messes with me, especially in real life. Maybe online, but not in real life. In real life, they see me and they're like, oh, okay, now a can of worms I want to open up. But, you know what I mean? Like, if you mess with my wife or my kids, that's fair game. Woman or not, here I come. I don't care. Touch my wife. Touch my kids. You're going to be blacked out faster than you can even say anything. I'm going to wrap my giant meat claws around you and just squeeze until I can't squeeze anymore. Pray to God somebody pulls me off of you. They will go night-night very quickly if I don't collapse their throat first. But sunshine, rainbows, happiness, la-di-la-di-la. Switching the topic. Not my monkey, not my circus. Exactly, dude. They see me and they decide, no, thank you. Yeah, this is freaking cool, man. I've received 100 points. Why did I receive 100 points? Hold X or square to open shop. Oh, okay. Trading panel? Shop panel. $150 Argent Davis, Dino Ball. It's like Genesis. Yeah. Angie's still trying to get you to poke me. She can't see you, Angie. I have it set up different, so it's not posted up. Yeah. She feels left. Well, you can get in there and watch it on your phone too. You could be a part of the conversation. It might help my channel out a little bit. Maybe people would put 2 and 2 together. You've already got a poking stick. Or was that just a damn... She poked me with the straw. She don't want to. No, she's talking about getting the actual stick to poke me. I dig this, man. This is cool. What is that gold? Oh, it's a starter kit. Ah. Oh no. Sloth is like, oh no. They got the tech binoculars? Dude, I like this. Level pod? What is the level pod? Levmat revolver, Colt single action army, Sharps rifle. Wow, man. Nitro Express. Healing meat? Yes. Angie's egging you on. The foam finger. You're just going to see a foam finger come across and just... like, ah! See, this is where I could put in, you know, like, you want to buy my wife a foam finger? Here's my donation page, and click over onto my. But knowing my wife, she'll probably just get one just to get one, just to mess with me. A cake slice. Silver, copper, and gold Dino Shop coins. With foam. Dude, I did! I have, man! Look up Pugils. Look up Pugils. I don't know how to spell it. Don't ask me. Just talking to your phone and say Pugil sticks. They had to wait for me because I'm a big guy in the army. They had to get another guy. I'll never forget his name. His name was Mallory. Mallory was a big guy just like me. He wore glasses, dude. And he wore them. And I knocked his helmet off, dude. And my first sergeant stood over top of me and said, "Kill him! Kill him!" I can't say what he was saying because he was, effing kill him! Effing kill him! Is he giving up? Is he dead? Effing kill him! And he's just brutal, man. And I'm sitting there just pugling the hell out. Yeah. Pugil sticks are fun. You'd be the first one. I guess I'm going to try out one of these things. We got that. We still have 2 more of them that we can get. I'm going to get this too. I don't want to grab the metal. I am so fat. Holy crap. What is my weight? Not bad. Okay. Ooh, you get a boat? How long is the spoil time? It's up a lot. Spoil time is so good. These have different... Huh. Go watch Demon Slayer now. I was thinking about it. Last night I watched Joe Rogan's stand-up. So he just made a new stand-up comedy. TV show. Or not TV show. He made a new stand-up... comedy thing. It's called Burn the Boats. And he starts off with a Texas joke, dude, because he just moved here from California a couple of years ago, and it's hilarious. It really is. It's hilarious. Do I not get a helmet? A 150 RG with crap stamina. Decent health. Decent melee. Alright weight. Am I supposed to use this? Use this on your dino to allow it to be found using... Ah, okay. Do I play UFC? No, I don't play UFC, man. I used to. When I was in the Army, I used to play the hell out of it. That's when Chuck Liddell was still around, man. When Chuck Liddell played in well, I don't want to say played. When Chuck Liddell was still in the UFC, a thieving dodo. Link is blind. Aha, I am blind. Do I have shoes? Am I blind with the shoes? I'm missing something. The durability on this is pretty crap too. Like, sufficiently crap. Let me just type it in, maybe? Nope, no boots. I go now. Alright. Time to watch anime. Of course, man. Of course. Alright, nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna do a little bit of that too. There's 50 points on that. 15 on that. I'll do 2 points on that. Holy crap, I shouldn't have done 2 points. That's a lot of fortitude right there. I am good. I could probably bathe in lava right now. Cigarette went out because I keep on talking. This map feels like a whole different game almost. Do I have water? Catamaran's nice. I like that. Meat that carnivores when consumed. Can I eat a piece of it? Does it heal me? Nope. It just drops back down. It tries, but it doesn't. Does the veggie mix? No, it's poisonous to me, apparently. Well, that's silly. I should probably throw this on here. Oh, what is this? Access inventory. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Does this... Is it like... Is it spawn it as mine, or is it just spawning it like... Am I gonna die? Is this like one of these boss monsters that are gonna kill me? I have a cryopod that I can use if I just pull my bird out. Ah! Oh, that's broken as hell. That's broken as hell. Really? And it's a 225? What in the actual... How many kind of whack some of this stuff away so I can see a little bit better. Dude, this is such a big city. So I can just spawn in dinosaurs for coin, huh? Got a Bronto. Well, I feel like I need a flyer. Empty dino ball. Ooh! Break my legs. Oh, good lord. Go lay down. Get off my feet. Hacking up a fur ball. Okay, well, I'm going to check this out again real quick. See if I can't find a good flyer. Go lay down! Is this like every damn dinosaur in the game? Is that really a giant crab? Aloe, angler, Anki. Alright, so they have a basilisk. Baryonyx. Argent Davis, Archaeopteryx. This is going in. I got a Karchar. I mean, I probably should just grab a Karchar. Rock Golem. A rat. Dude, they have aberration dinosaurs. Where's my Reaper? If they have Reapers, I'm gonna cry. We're gonna go zoom around on a Reaper. Dung beetle. Let me just go down here real quick. Where's the R's? R. Shasta. Gigantoraptor. Onek. I might have to go through them all. Otter, the fish. I might actually get one of those. They're fast. Those are fast boogers, and this is a nice flat map to where I could. Oh, Pyromane. Very nice. Vulture. Diplo. Onek. Phoenix. A Phoenix? Okay. Oasis. They got the Oasisaur. I might just get the Oasisaur just because. Where is it? If you guys got all these, you gotta have. They got gotchas. King Reaper. Yes. Yep. That's it right there. Let's get it. Reaper King coming up. Yes, please. And thank you. And you are now mine. Please don't be an evil. Oh, oh yes. Yes, please. What do you look like? I need to see your face. And do you still have a good jump? No, that's that. That's the bite. Do you not have a jump attack? You got your tail sweep. Where's your jump? Got your poison. Where's your jump at? Oh, you're too heavy. You no jump because you too fat. Me understand. There it is. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I'd be able to play with one of these until Aberration dropped. I got good health. Nothing's going to be able to do anything to this thing, even with that amount of health, because it's got natural armor if it follows the same kind of and it's got movement speed. Oh, this will be broken. And the melee is ridiculous. Just romping around. Don't mind me. Okay. Oh, to go into third person, first person is... Oh, I have to kill something. Well, there. I killed the Z-Dodo. What in God's name is that thing? What are you? You freakish looking abomination. Rainbow Star. Okay. It's like a camel. What in the hell is that? It's only got 3,000 health. Let's break the game. Holy crap. I get some speedy boy. A little bit of stamina. Stams, yeah. Some stams. A little bit of oxygen. Sure. We don't need any food. I'm pretty sure we're good on that. Let me... Guess we'll get him up to 50k health, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like with these wild dinosaurs, we're probably going to come in some pretty wild numbers as well. So let's throw some of this on him. Okay, or just immediately heal. That's wonderful. Well, apparently that wasn't as difficult as I thought it would be. I love the Reapers. They have rock drakes too. That's a thorny dragon. What is all of this stuff? Is that a peacock? I feel like Jack Skellington. Is that... What is that? Star shield horn? That is an ostrich. Rainbow star ostrich. Star elephant. Gargoyle. A sand dragon. Grunting little shit. It's got babies? It does. Oh, good lord. It's pretty cool looking, actually. I feel like I'm going to enjoy this mod. Come here, Mr. Dragon. Dragon bones or something? What is that? It looks like a bone. Draconic dragon bone. The big bone harvested from a majestic ancient creature. Oh, wonderful. Make me feel bad about it, don't you? Let's hammer this in. Yeah, almost 2 times as fast. Man, this is terrifying. Reapers are already scary as it is. Is that a roll rat too? Oh, I'm excited. What's in the water? What in the world is that? Crystal drake, but it's like bleach white. Can I get you? Nope, I didn't get you. No, they're too far out of range. So I feel like did I get him? Yeah, I got him. No? That was a little easier than what I thought. This is all going to be really easy. The Reaper's just broken. What is that? Carrier turtle. It's only got 3,000 health. It's only got 6,000 health. Nothing's gonna stand on this guy's way. Even the fish stand no chance. What? That guy's... What? Oh, that's gross. I hate that. Oh, God, I hate you. Oh, what is that? Dude, that's horrifying. Oh, I hate those things. Ugh. Gives me the EBGBs. Are you supposed to ride around in its lungs or something? That's disgusting. And the clouds and the fog are both on right now, so we got the full experience. Alright, so we got some chibis too. Aloe. Why are we getting Tuso eyes and stuff? How are we getting all this random stuff? Holy crap, that's some element right there. We've got a giraffe saddle. I feel like there's a lot to unpack in this mod. Like genuinely a absolute megaton. Oh, I hate you guys. What even are you? Yeah, carrier turtle. I'm only assuming that you guys are supposed to carry things. But I hate your design. That's just so disgusting. It's great design, but it's just... Oh. That's one of those things that's just gross. Vroom. Where exactly are we? Oh, we are quite a distance. All right. We will see you tomorrow then, Angie. I appreciate you being out here. I'm sorry it took so long to get actually going on the game. These mods sometimes take an unreasonable amount of time. What is that? A leather wing? Huh. I might actually switch over the stream and start streaming streaming this by itself. So it's because today's stream, I don't even think I'm gonna add it to the playlist. I might just set up, you know, a different stream and a new playlist. But I hope your pillow stays nice and cool and you never have to flip it. And you get a great night's sleep. Oh, this guy's so cool. But I feel like I need to go find a place. Kind of put my roots down. I should probably pull the RG out. Just going ham. Alright, let me go ahead and cryopod this guy. Or throw this guy out. Cryopod this guy out. Take his inventory. And Argent Davis. And everything can go on the RG. Definitely needs more health. 20,000 is probably more than enough. Melee's good. Stamina needs to go up. Probably about, we'll do 4,000. 4,000 sounds relatively decent enough. Movement speed is now the thing. Excuse me. Oh, all of it. I need all of the speed. Wow, this map is pretty. Excuse me. I kind of want to go grab this red drop real quick. See what... Jesus. There are a lot of dragons, man. Why are there so many dragons right here? What in the actual heck is going on here? Yep, I'm on fire. They're angry dragons. I think we've overspawned the dragons over here a little much. Now I'm flying into the snow, which is making it a little foggy. What is the admin doing with these spawn rates? Okie dokie. Let's just fly our happy butts over here. There's a giant chicken. What even are you? You got demolished by a pack of wolves. So whatever you are. This is like dragon hell. Did they replace all the fish spawns with freaking dragons? Yep. I know. Y'all want to kick my face in. I can understand. You are dragons. Big angry butt dragons. Jesus Christ. Why are there so many dragons in the sky? Okay. There is so many wolves. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. It's my level. That is why. Black bag. I don't know what's going on. Wow. Okay. Okay, so yeah, my face too cool. Tech direwolf. Snow owls. Oh my good lord. Okay. Movement speed, I guess. We're gonna cram a whole bunch of points into there. That might be too many points. More health, I guess. I mean, we've really got all the points we need and everything else already. We don't really need... I mean, I'll throw some more points in there, sure. Take all this, please. Get back on you. What did I just pick up? Oh, sure. Sure. What? Magmar or whatever the hell they're called. Myanmar, Magmar, Angry Demon. This guy needs this. Maybe a little bit more of that. The loot is a little bit nutty. And by a little bit nutty, I mean, holy crap, why? Why? Yep. That's a god drop right there. I need a place to put my loot. That's a big old dragon. Blue wyvern milk? What kind of trash loot do I have on you? I don't even know. Let's go in here. All this stuff can be thrown out. I don't need any of that. Really? Really, my dude? Whatever. What even are you? Razor tooth. We got a tech generator. Oh, we got a replicator too. Cool. Polar dragon milk. Draconic ash. Some of this crap I have no idea what it is. Give me all of this stuff. Shields. Oh, okay. Is that an Archie saddle? Yeah. Is that a Rex? Yeah. Tech gauntlets. Tech helmet. Alright, you. There's Flappy Bird. Come on, Flappy Bird. We are in dragon hell right now. God. Damn poison wyverns. Is that a 350 poison wyvern? your stuff. Give me all the stuffs. We gotta find a place to put this crap. I don't have enough space on me. Where do you get out of this, though? This is just nuts. There's a layer of wyverns. Just kind of everywhere. I have no more space to put anything. Pyromane's jumping. It's not horribly infested by wyverns over here. We're still kind of in the cold area as well. Where are we on the map? So it's not bad. We're not in a horrible area. And to be honest, it's kind of pretty. It's not bad. This would be a nice spot for a base. Layer turrets all the way around. For a big base, I could say. I don't know. I don't know. It's a decent enough area. Then again, let's go look over here. Because that's fairly normal compared to some of the places that I've seen on this map. Some of these places are just downright alien. For Ark, that is. Not like alien, but this. The yellow forest, they have a red forest, they have big redwoods, small redwoods. I'm gonna check out this island now. Because I dig this. Is that a Pegasus? Okay. Yeah, I kind of like this. That's a very pretty island. Pegasus all over it. Oh, there's actually a little... Okay. Is this like the Fallen City? Oh, dude, I think I'm claiming this. Do I have stuff to do that with? Yeah, apparently I do. No, no. We are playing, what's it called? PvE. Ah, it's going to be a little cattywampus. Not good. Oh, God. And they're sunk in, too, now. Well, that sucks. Good luck. Dude, this server is busted. Look at all the crap that I already got. I mean, I could just put about, 1,000 heavies out probably while cloning things and staring at you with my tech binoculars while throwing tech grenades and probably grav grenades at you and placing all of the tech replicators that I want to make more ammo with the blueprints that I'm probably going to find all over the place. It's a little broken. I'm already a tech. I mean, let me just throw some of this tech gear on, actually. Oh, this one's better. And this one's better. Like, this is like one of those probably not going to raid very much anybody. I don't think I would. Yeah. No, trust me, dude. This is what I played. This is the stuff that I played. Yes and no, depending upon how you set up your turrets. Easy to raid, yes and no. This is easy to raid because I haven't built for anything. But if I was building, man, I could build enough turrets to lag your game out to where you couldn't raid me. It'd be impossible to raid me because literally every time you came, it would crash your game. Like, there are ways to make it unraidable. And on servers like this where they don't have a cap or a limit, oh, trust me, I could make it unraidable. You'd just crash. You might have the skills or the strats to do it, but you'd crash every time you tried. Good luck. I could cheese it. Like, with a cheesy ass setting like this, you got cheesy ass players like me that'd make it so difficult for you to even get close to the base because your frames would tank. That's why, like, you crash servers doing that. Like, I could crash the whole server. It wouldn't even just be like you crash. It would everything would crash. The whole server would just go down. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, but you know what also would work? Crashing your game. Well, that's where you would have your tames, dude. A 12 million Stego is not going to do shit against a whole bunch of Thylos set on aggressive and a cave. Good luck. I could have Thylos that are literally going to shred everything with their bleed and put 12 million health on them as well and see what dies first, the thing with bleed damage or the thing that's got, you know, a good saddle. What's going to die first? The 12 million health Stego or the 12 million health Thyla? Because those Thylas do bleed damage. Bleed damage isn't a number base. It is a percentile base. So if I do 5% damage, your 12 million health don't mean shit. Doesn't mean a damn thing because I'm doing a percentile damage and I'm not doing a set number damage. There's a counter to all of that. You just have to know how to do it. And trust me, I know how to counter on servers like this. Counter-rating me is a pain, man. It makes it to where nobody wants to do it, you know? Because there are certain tames that you can use that doesn't matter what health you have. You could have a billion health. If I'm doing a percentage damage, if I'm even doing a 0.5, that just means that I have to hit you 40 times. So if I put 40 Thylas out there in a cave where you can't, you're funneled. You're funneled in there. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, being the best at somebody, saying that you are. I'm just saying. In a server like this, it would just be too cheesy. True. But Ark is time, and I have nothing but time. I am disabled veteran, my friend. I could spend 24 hours if I wanted to on here. And while you go to school, guess who's in your base? Hi. The lonely veteran that doesn't have anything better to do with himself but to torment kids going to school. I don't work, man. This is my job. This is my job. That and staying sane enough to be accepted into civilization because, you know, people like me crazy. You're not a solo. Yeah, I am. But I have friends that play as well. You've seen Catfish. Catfish is my other friend. And he has nothing but time on his hands. But yeah, dude, I could make it a nightmare. Not only that, but if you want to do an online raid while you're raiding on the back of a dino or whatever, all I got to do is just have a few dimorphodons. Not to mention the fact that I could just get a couple mantises with clubs. Get a couple of broken ascendant. Oh, no. I'm not talking about just turrets. I'm talking about tames. Y'all go ahead. 10 man would be knocked out with 20 mantises and about 1 million dimorphodons and trudons. Trudons out the ass, dude. I think the dino cap is like 500, so could you imagine having 200 trudons just gang up on 10 dudes? Psh, right. How much torpor do you got? How much torpor you got there, Skipper? Because I'm pretty sure you can't make your torpidity any higher. If you look right here, even with these boosted numbers, you only got 200 torpor, my guy. And guess what? When I have a max boosted Trudon chewing at your armor, and not only just one, but several hundred Trudons that I've just kind of put in a thatch room, praying that somebody breaks that thatch, so all hell can just break loose at them. Yeah, good luck. Yeah. There are ways to counter. There are ways to counter. You just have to know how to do it. And you have a lot of setup that you have to do as well. But in a game like this, where everything's cheesy as hell, it's not too hard. You could actually just buy the Trudons, apparently. With this, they have the Dino Workbench. What happens if you push fob at the base? What am I going to do? Well, if I'm being serious about it, I'm probably going to start uploading all of my most important stuff, because fobbing at somebody's base is just amount of time. So if you fob the entrance of my base, I'm probably going to have to push to another base location. But you're going to have some dirty, nasty surprises while you try to raid. There's going to be a lot of poison grenades in the area with the poison traps, all that good stuff. Trudons, you're going to get to the end of it and you're going to be like, shit, he's already gone. Like, half of it. Yeah, that's one of those things. Half of it's just staying hidden enough to where people don't find you. As soon as somebody finds you, it's a battle of attrition at that point. If I don't have the supplies necessary, and you can just spawn over and over and over again and farm up to your heart's content, you know what I mean? If I'm stuck, I'm stuck. That's not even just Ark, dude. That's just war. Just do a little history on war. Castles don't win. Never have. All you got to do is just build a fucking, just build out, you know, a standing army out front that's just taking all the supplies that are supposed to be going into the castle, and you just wait for the castle to starve. That's it. That's how you beat a castle. You starve them out. You just got to wait a few months. You wait a couple months, you have more patience than them. Nobody wants to fight because they're all starved to death. They give up. Boom. You got to win. That's just battle of attrition. That's why some keeps actually kept small gardens. I might have. I don't know. I might have. I did a whole bunch of random shit earlier. I don't even remember. But yeah, fobbing up on somebody's base is pretty much, unless you got a cheesy way to crash them out every time, you're gonna have a hard time. You know what I mean? No, I wasn't drunk. I had so I'm capped out. I can't place anything. I can't place anything down on my base. I've built too big. So I am like 6,000 items placed when you only have 550. Or 5,500. Sorry, I'm missing a zero there. You're only allowed to place 5,500 items in one area. And somehow, some way, I got 6,000 items in there. So I thought that maybe taking away the herbivore area and cleaning up underneath my... If you look underneath, there's a lot of foundations underneath. So cleaning all that up might have given me a little bit more leeway, because if you noticed, I can't place anything down. Like that wall that's just open, why I'd never shut my doors anymore, because that wall, I can't place that wall down because I have too many items. So I had to try to remove some stuff. It was not because I was drunk. I normally don't drink and play games. When I drink, I prefer to actually, like, enjoy. Instead of, like, getting drunk and raging. Oh, excuse me. go ahead and drop one of these down. I can't see anything. I'm blind. Could have swore there was a staircase right here. Yeah, there is. There is a staircase right there. Let's set that there for now. Yeah, I built too big. Entirely too big. Ah, it was behind the behemoth gate? Yeah. Do I have lights? No. No lights. It's a little dark. I need to be able to see. Do you have lights? No lights. Ugh. You got so many points. Health. An obscene amount of stamina. Don't really need oxygen. Food. Some weight. And melee damage. There you go. Get him up to 500 first, and then I'll hammer out the rest into melee. 5 times as fast as your normal Archie. With 60,000 melee. This is just broken. This is just broken. Oh, yeah, another thing about PvP, man, you know, you've never seen me build in PvP. Like, I don't build the way that I build in PvE and PvP. There are secret ways that you can find on the YouTubes of how to double, triple, quadruple, octuple. You know, up like you can fill out an entire roof piece with walls. You just lasagna the wall all the way. Like, you can have massive chunks of armor. So it would take hundreds, if not thousands, of rockets. That's one of the most annoying things about PvP is those building tricks. If you go on YouTube and just look up building tricks and tips on building for PvP, and you can double roof. I mean, I don't mind, but I'm just not into the PvP scene anymore, man. There's too many cheaters out there. There's just entirely too many cheaters, and I get losing. I have no problem with losing. It's when I know for a fact that these freaking people are cheating and there's just no winning. Like, there's no way that you can actually win because they're a cheater. So it's one of those things. I've had too many spoiled times because of that. You know what I mean? So it'd have to, if we were in PvP, it would have to be like a server that I ran type deal, that people that were caught cheating were banned immediately, all that kind of stuff. Like, cheating was just off the table. So it's one of those things that I would there's not very many servers out there that I trust, you know what I mean? Because there's always a way for a cheater to find a way. And it's just, nah. Oh, I know. I've already bought stuff. I got my first kit. You gotta just go in here to this and then open up shop and bing bang boom. You see, I got one of my kits already, 2 of them. There's 2 out of 3 and 2 out of 3. I got enough points for some random stuff as well. But yeah, there's a shop on here. And that's not the only thing, dude. There's actually a dino shop where you can actually use coin. I don't know how you get the coin, but you start off with quite a bit of coin. So, actually, I need to go over here and put all my stuff inside of this guy. So, let me grab the bird. Skip my happy butt over here. Toop, 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 toop. And you, my friend, can be filled to the brim because you have 600 slots. You're empty? You are empty. And I don't even know. Yeah, you can join. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. See? That's the one. It's Amissa is the map name that I'm on. US EU number 4 ATW. Yeah, I don't mind, dude. This is such a boosted, overwhelming server that if you can't do the boss, you don't really even need to do the boss. You see how much damn element that I have? I literally just picked up 3 red drops, dude, and I've got like 3,000 element. This is more of a building and exploring, and yeah, see, I've got 8,822 element. Yeah, no, it doesn't even look like you need to do the boss. But yeah, you can. I've got a Reaper, man. I bought a Reaper. This has got some wild tames in it too. This is more just like a. I wanted to explore the map, kind of, thing. So it's because it's a beautiful. It's 70% done from what the mod page says. So it's an absolutely gorgeous map. I've got all the mods downloaded for it that are for the actual map itself, including some of the mods that are not a part of the map, but just make the game way easier. So I've already got like a maxed out Reaper King. And I just got on, and you just get that stuff in the starter pack for free. So it's pretty wild. But this thing right here, let me go find it because I want to pull it out, put it up. Got Tech Rex, shotgun. Black pearls out the ass. Ceilings. Yeah, we've already got transmitters and everything too. I mean, we could do the boss fight. It's really not that bad. We've got enough of the required tributes to do it, probably all of them. Where is this thing? There it is. It's unofficial. This isn't on an unofficial server. Let's grab all these guys out. Yeah, see, there's my Reaper. Is that 303? Definitely going to need to throw some of this crap out. I don't need all this stuff. No, it's unofficial. We are on unofficials. Alright, all this crap can be thrown. Don't need any of this. I forgot I can't drop it out. I gotta yeet it out. Prim. I need recipes. All that can be thrown out. I know, dude. All day. All day, dude. All day. It's like 9 gigabytes. Trust me, I know. I just dealt with it. It's a lot. Too late? You're doing it already? Or too late as in nope, it's too late in the evening? Level up pod. Try to capture it for... What? Hold up to a creature to capture it for transformation progression. Warning, Dino is permanently lost. To wait 3 hours just to go to bed. Yeah, man, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Trust me. That's why I was getting anxious with it earlier. I went in to cook dinner and everything. 4440 ammunition. Cluster grenades. Those are some of my favorites. Got plenty more storage too. All these damn turrets. Sitting turrets, heavy turrets, walls, extra large walls, ramps, veggie cakes, enough polymer. Ooh, compound bow. That's basically what this is, man. This is basically fibercraft. And this map is just gorgeous. I love this map so far. It really is. This is probably... I can't wait for them to finish it. This is called Amissa, the map that we're on. So all of this... It's very dark here. Is that just the time? Yeah, it's about to turn... It's about to turn daytime. Let me fly up here real quick so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. I mean, look, there's freaking pyramids over there, dude. There's freaking pyramids right there. And I believe you can explore them. Look at how pretty this damn map is, dude. There's ice. Every biome is on this map. You got wyvern trenches. It's literally everything in one map. Everything. It's all of the biomes. It's all of the everything. This is the story behind this map. This is the map that fought back against the tech. That's why all the obelisks are broken and yeeted about the map. And only a few of the terminals are working. I believe this one works and the green one works. The blue one has been taken offline. There's actually the creator wanted a lore behind the map. So, and Jesus, look at how beautiful this is. I don't have any of the elements turned off, so we actually have the... did I do that on purpose? Apparently not. So I don't have the fog turned off. They've made the fog to where it's not overwhelming just on the map itself. So the fog works for this map. You know how like when you fly into the redwoods, if your fog is on, it just gets hazy and gross? It doesn't do that on this map. This map is actually set up pretty nicely. The clouds look spectacular. Yeah, dude. It really is. It's a gorgeous map. It's a bit larger than the island. It says it in the... this is one of the cities. This is the Lost City, I believe. Then there's Amissa City. And what was the other one? The Lost City, Amissa City, and the Lost Kingdom or something. But it's gorgeous. This whole map is gorgeous. Let me set up a waypoint real quick. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Can I accept? And we got a waypoint, so let's kind of look around. I want to check out these freaking pyramids, man. But it's got desert. It's got everything, dude. This map has literally got everything. It's gorgeous. This is the whole reason why I wanted to check out this map. I even got it in beauty mode. I talk so damn much that my cigarette went out. Give me a second. Where's my toothpick? There you are. But there's a spot on this map right here because the guy has so many, and there's floating islands too, man. You see that shit? There's actually floating islands like on Crystal Isles. So we could actually build like a sky base. Some of them actually rotate, dude. So you could literally just sit on the sky. That's one of the places I want to build over there. I'm going to build over there, but I have to check out these pyramids. And then we'll go check out those sky islands because I really have to see that. Yeah, well, this map, man. I'm thinking about the real reason because I'm not even thinking about throwing this. You know how like I throw all my live streams into a playlist. I think this one is gonna be thrown into a new playlist. I'm probably gonna start. You know, I'm not gonna stop playing officials, but I'm probably going to start a officials, and then I'm going to do maybe this map, man. This map is beautiful. It's beautiful. So I'll probably end up playing around on this modded version of Ark. Look, There's structures and everything. They actually have a $5 skin for the Amissa skin sets, and you can use it on officials. So if I wanted to, I could take and buy the $5 skin set and use it on officials and make it look like Amissa stuff. But the map itself is free. I think he's trying to make his money off the skins instead of the map, so everybody can play the map. Well, I mean, I do like playing solo. I do like playing solo. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that I still feel very firmly on. Let's check this out. They got an actual, like, I think this is supposed to be one of their dungeons. I know you can actually get in here into one of them. I need to find a griffin. Griffith! I need to find a griffin. Yeah, you can get into these. I think, right? This one's blocked off. I thought I seen somebody on a video walking around inside of one of these. Yeah, it's whatever. Let's go over here. I mean, the fog looks just right. This place looks amazing. Like, I could really see some like Conan Barbarian. You know, like, just... And the fog is done just nice. It's not overdone. It is a well-made map so far, and it's only 70% of the way done. I think they still need to work on the oceans is a big one people complained about a lot. But as for right now, it would be doable. You know what I mean? Like, this would be a doable map if we had it on official settings, you know what I mean? Oh, here we go with the giant... Oh. Yeah. They goofed up somehow on something, and like there's a million dragons that spawn everywhere. This is crazy. Yep, dip, potato chip, dip, dip. Goodbye, so long, get out of my way. Floating islands, here we come. Yeah. The game's freaking out on me right now. But this is cool. It's like a carousel. Look at that, man. This map is cool. This map is very, very, very cool. You don't want to let her out? No? I mean, I will, I guess, if I absolutely have to. This bird is just wily coyote fast. Well. Thank you, dear. Yeah, dude. Could you imagine loading this thing up with turrets? Just rotating turrets all the time. That might actually be a good idea. Like, legitimately, think about that. You'll never have to be line of sight it if you actually put turrets up and you had like a ammo You just decked out the top with a layer of armor, put a bird cage around it and all that stuff, and put the ammo distributor, the ammo crate inside, and then put the entire thing full of turrets. Loaded up all the turrets as much as possible. That would be silly. Because you'd have to drain the whole rock. The whole rock you'd have to drain. So the whole rock. That would definitely be an interesting way of PvPing right there. And is this solid? Can you walk between these? My bird's just too fast. Is that a gotcha? No, that's a crystal. What kind of crystal is that? And there are houses up here. What did I just kill? That's sulfur. Whoa! Dude, it's like a dungeon. Hold on. I have to... My spear is right there. Is there anything in here? So I haven't done a whole lot of research on this map at all. Ah, is that as far as it goes, or am I missing something? So I honestly don't know very much of anything about this map, which is one of the reasons why it excites me. Because this is like a brand new... So this might just be a work in progress type deal. So, yeah. But this whole stream's probably going to be renamed and chopped down. A little bit, I would say. But this is a wild map. That's a physical object. I just can't stab it with my spear. That's all snow. Oh, be careful. The clouds are moving through the swampy redwoods area. Dude, that is wild. They need a little more detail back there. It just looked kind of whitewashed. It does not look very good. And the whole reason why I stopped here was so that way I could see if these things were actually solid. Are they? They are. So we could have like Sky Wars and stuff like that. That's wild. Dragons out the butt. God, I hope they fix that. That's just this map. Not the map, the server. He's got so many dragon mods. Everything's a dragon. Come here, Mr. Dragon. Let me nibble on your butt. There's just going to be a whole bunch of dead dragons everywhere. I mean, they're good levels. And whatever they're dropping, I can take. Oh, yeah! Modded maps. You gotta love that. See, I would have crashed out on the stream if I wasn't using the Elgato. But now that I'm using an Elgato, we will be okay on streaming, which is awesome. That's why I can't talk through my PlayStation controller and I have to wear this stupid thing for now. Excuse me, I've got all the mods. I was just playing on it. What do you talk about? I love you, dear. Just put your hip into it. No. Okay. Oh, man. How do I build it? Incredibly simple function. Boat mode. I need to build this. That's an immediate. I have to build this. Activates, deactivate headlights. Gasoline. Oh my goodness, what did you talk about? Me not have. Me just playing. Me no understand. What mod's not installed? They're all installed. They're all installed. Whatever. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Alright, let's just uninstall this one. Even though I bought it. Let's just uninstall it for now. Let's go back in here. Good night, babe. Here, let me get some. What is going on? Why am I black screened? Oh, okay. Where's my bird? Oh, there's the burb. Oh, goodness. I think that's my burb. That is my burb. Where are the glyphs? Transform anime? Okay, what am I supposed to do here? I guess we go into the shop then and just... yeah, I guess. Let's get... what in the world is that? Chaotic crystal. Mysterious jewel. Feel uneasy. Is that 2? Did I get 2 birds? Oh no. Come on, you little bird. Follow all. Jesus Christ. There he goes. Yep. Chill out, birdie. Where you going? Where you going? You better stop it. Oh, let's come over here and grab this other birdie. Really? Chill out. Really? Why are you guys so aggressive? Go away. Throw that at you. Okay. Okay. And now that that's done, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Can I whistle you to follow me, even though I know it's a horrible idea? Whistle 1. I cannot forget that he's on whistle. This is a really large map. But it's a very beautiful map. Blue obelisk got ripped down. I hope he comes out with more of the lore. The person making this map is, I believe a single person. He might have a team by now with how big the map is actually becoming. But it was started by a single person. And he's got testers and, you know, all that kind of stuff now, but it's very exciting. It's a very exciting map. Now I have to figure out how to make this submarine. Because I need the submarine in my life. Let me head back down here towards my quote-unquote base. And hope that I don't crash again. Desmodus flying around here too, huh? How do I make this thing? Oh, yeah. Thank you for not freaking out on me, little birdie. Oh, good lord. Oh, you gotta be a 105? Okay. I don't even know how many levels I have right now. Guess we'll just do melee. Just be a melee king. Jesus. I'm already fast to begin with. I'm almost 300. Well, I got a new trophy, I guess. Oh, we've already unlocked it, so all we gotta do is just go in here then, right? Yeah, I believe so. Crystal. I need a fabricator. Refrigerator, smithy. Metal. Industrial grill. Okay. Can I track all that? Yeah, I'm gonna need to track all that. So let me get this metal from the shop. And crystal. Purchase. No, I don't need raw metal. I want regular metal. Give me the real stuff. That. We have the electronics, I thought. But I might as well grab some of those too. Let me look it up again real quick. Now we need fabricator, refrigerator, smithy, and grill. Yeah, I kind of figured. We need spark powder. Fabricator. Grill. Refrigerator. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make the smithy in here. Hide, stone, metal, and wood. Yes, sir. Dude, have you seen this new map called Amissa? On this damn game? It's only 70% done. So you remember when Ragnarok first dropped? When Ragnarok first dropped and it was like half the map. It's kind of the same way here, but it's not half the map. The whole map is open, but some of it's like undone. The ocean's undone and all that. It's gorgeous, dude. It's like Ragnarok. It's got all the biomes. It's got wyvern trenches. It's got the deserts. It's got everything. It's got pyramids, man. It's got all these beautifully built, like, hold on, let me back out of this real quick. So this is all like, I'm in the yellow forest area right now, and we're on a crazy ass server. The server's just broken, so as you can see, my cracked out bird. But it's a gorgeous map, dude. Hold on. I've got everything turned on, so you can actually see like what it's supposed to look like. But there's pyramids off there. There's actually a little lore behind the map. This is the map that fought back against the element. So they ripped down the obelisks and yeeted them about the map. And there's plateaus. There's the icy area. They have a red jungle forest. This is the yellow forest. Dude, it's a beautiful map. We were just flying around a little bit here. But now there's this mod on this particular server, and there's this crazy looking submarine, dude. I have to have it. So I'm gonna build this submarine real quick. I'm just trying to. It's called the Alpha Submarine, and it's like a full-on like apartment that you can just zoom around in. It looks wild. I have to have it. At least try it out. You know what I mean? So we got that. I need to get the smithy going. So let me get some wood. Yeah, man, it really is. It's pretty cool. I'm excited about it. Wood, stone. Dude, I'm excited. I really am. I've seen pictures of it, and it just looks wild, dude. It looks wild. On the mod page, I need ingots. And what else did I need? Hide? Is that it? Check. But yeah, I'm about to build a, yeah, that's it. Okay. So we got a smithy. Throw that over there. And I need to make spark powder. Oh, I should have kept that. Oh no, we're good. Make a mortar and pestle real quick. There's a lot of wild mods on this server. Where is it? It should be like right up here. Oh, we're missing 5 stone. Good lord. Come on, give me some stone. The bath. So apparently there is no stone. I have to whack it. So let me go grab some tools real quick and just smack some of the stone in here. Just trying to be cheesy about it and just pick it up. But apparently no. Nope, that's not what it's going to do. I have to actually grab a tool. Come on, I know I have some. Let's grab that. Grab that. But regardless, I'd have to grab tools just because of the simple fact that I need spark powder. And plus it cleans it up in here a little bit. I like that. It looks a little better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We finally got into this modded map that we were waiting on. So we've been playing on it for a little bit now. Where is that mortar and pestle? There you are. Let's throw you down. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll throw you right there. That's not odd at all. We need to make a fabricator, though. We have everything else, and then we'll be able to make this submarine. I'm really curious to see what the submarine looks like. We might make that our base. If possible, that is. I wonder if they have the small replicator and all that stuff. Let's throw that stuff in here. All we need to make is the fabricator now. Excuse me. And there it is. We have one submarine coming up. Here. And it's all in Spanish. I know one piece. 7 mares, 7 horses, right? I don't know. Conquistador, the Conquest. Oh, One Piece. I don't know. I don't even want to try. But we are going to place this shit down right now. Let's go, birdie. To the oceans. Dude, this ocean beach has grass. I love that. Dude, this is such a beautiful map. It makes me want to build a dock. I might just build a dock right here. I got my tech helmet on right now. Is that a dragon underwater? What in God's name is that thing? What are you? Hold on, let me remove this crap. Like, seriously, what the hell is that thing? I can't see it yet. It's so big. Is that like a Leviathan or something? Yeah, no. I'm not. Let's not say we did. I got a submarine in my pocket right now, and I need to put it in the water. I need to throw that right there. Oh, no. Why? Why did it go on the ground? Pick up the submarine, please. Okay. Now this is cool. This is cool. But I apparently need to come really far out in the water for it. Yeah. So how do I get in this thing? Oh, right here? And how do I access its inventory? Is it... It's a Oh, God, it is. Okay, so everything needs to be put in here. Immediately. This is our base. Where is my bird? Birdie. Birdie, birdie. Bird. Okay, this is officially probably my favorite item ever in this damn game. It's a submarine. Are you joking? Let me take all this. Put that up. Transfer everything over here. Transfer everything over there. Here. Black bag too? Are you black bagged? I guess you are. Are you really? Okay. Sure, I guess he's black bagged. We still have a few items in there. We will come back. We got the majority of them though. Let's flap our flappy bird wings down here. And that's it right there, man. That's it right there. Let me go ahead and throw all this stuff inside. All of you. Do you have fuel now? 0 fuel. What does it need for fuel? Gasoline? If so, we got 30. Yep, it takes gasoline. And how do I... Holy crap. Raft mode. Oh, okay, so it automatically... Oh, God. It's got a co-pilot? So instead of doing my... Can I... How do I dive? Not the co-pilot. Toggle headlights, that's cool. Oh, alright, it's the thumbstick. Dude, it's a fast boy too. So when you just get to the ocean. Alright. Alright, cool, cool. Understands. Understands. Is there a front door? Or is it all out the butt? I think it's all out the butt. So we should back up things. Yeah, we've just got to back things. We got to back up the things. Win a submarine. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's cool. It is cool, dude. This is a mod. I've told everybody. I was telling everybody earlier. I'm gonna have to switch the name out. I was officially doing my normal run, but what I'm gonna end up doing is doing a little bit of this and some officials to kind of pass the time until Aberration comes out to make it a little bit more interesting, because it is kind of dull doing the same thing, which isn't bad, but we're just you know, trying to kill time today. But tomorrow, when we actually beat the Manticore, you know, what am I going to do after that? You get what I'm saying? It's not that I don't like officials. It's just, it's running a little dry, you know? Which is to be expected, especially considering, you know, that's just what it is. Let me turn this bad boy around. Can I just... Yeah, I can. I can basically semi-beach myself. But this is just cool, man. It's like a full-on working submarine. Got the smithy. The walls are a little too white for my liking. It's like blindingly white. Oh, I backed it up too much. But that is cool. Oh, I forgot. I need to put this stuff up. How do I turn this thing on? How do I use you? I have elements in here, right? I mean, I have to. Yeah, I've got 1400 element in here. Why can't I turn on this replicator? Is it not like... I am confused. Pick up, ride, submarine, force repair, ship configuration, block allies, block enemies, no. Seat. Ride. What's the difference? I'm so confused on... Toggle tracking. Why not try Primal Fear? It'd be fun. Speed level is back. Yeah, man, I'm fast as hell. Primal Fear is pretty fun. I actually had it installed. And I have done a little bit. I believe Primal Chaos, I believe, is the one I did. But I do have it on the channel. If you want to check it out, you're more than welcome to. But it's not really fully there. You know what I mean? But Primal on here would be pretty wild. I wonder, can I throw... Let me see. Do I have a replicator in here? I should have a replicator. Yeah, I have 2 more. So let's grab one of these out. Can I throw a replicator down? I can. Oh god, I can. That's awesome. Does that stay with me? It does. It blocks the entire beautiful view of everything. But, got a freaking replicator. Considering the boat doesn't work like a replicator, we can just pick it up, throw it down as we need it. You know what I mean? So, that will work. Now, why is it just showing the submarine? I am not understanding. Let me just turn it around this way and make it a little easier. So it's annoying is what it is. But we could make it work. Probably do it right there. Might be a pain in the ass to get up into the driver's area. But this would mean that I could actually access it. But it would be impossible to get up. So let me pick this up. Maybe on the other side, right? Maybe. We can access it from outside. And it's impossible for us to get up. So maybe this isn't the brightest idea. I'll pick this guy up. But does that mean that with everything, I can't access anything? Oh, that's submarine platform saddle. I did the thing that I shouldn't have done. Put that there. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if you can even turn this thing on. Where are the seats at? Is this thing broken? I think it might be. I don't think it's supposed to act like this. Pretty sure you should be able to access all these things. But it just accesses the submarine's inventory. Well, I mean, it's not the best. It's not the worst. We can still throw a tech replicator down on it, still use it and whatnot. Okay. I wish I could use... I need to make some bolts. Squeeze me? How is that 600 items? Okay. Okay. Turn this bad boy on. Make some cryos. No, not cryos. We need bolts. Like 5 of them. Come on. Okay. I am inside. You cannot get me. Where did I go? Are you actually able to get me? How can you bite me? Get out of here. I'm a melee god. The bird's gonna eat your face. Got me backed into a corner. I can't even do anything. Oh, God. Did I make my volts? Oh, I can't. I have too much crap in here. No wonder it wasn't allowing me. Five of those, I guess. Grab all the stuff I can out of here. You. Where are you going? Bird. Right back over the ocean, huh? Come on. Come on, birdie. No, dude, it's not Shasta. That's just a submarine. This bird is broken. Bird. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of the mods on the server, dude. One of the like 50 different mods that they have. This server's a wee bit broken, to say the least. It's a very cool way of exploring, though. I can give it that. Where are... There they are. I do have a floor, but I guess I have to put them on this floor. Hold on. I need to do this the right way. Transfer all that. Transfer all that. Oh, God. No, that's not what I wanted. Transfer all that. Okay, I guess I got 3 pairs of leggings. Deck legs. That's convenient. This one can be weapons. Yeah, sure. Well, that's a weapon. Sure. Let's get everything out of here first. And the binoculars, of course, they're the deadly weapon. All items. Yeah, the rest of this stuff can go. I guess. No, that's clothes, saddles. The rest of the stuff can go right in here. Sure. I'm gonna need to pull all the resources out of it and throw it into the fabricator, though. Nothing in there. I guess I gotta demolish this. Yep. Not bad. 'Tis okay. saddles. This one is armor sets, equiptables. I should just go through here and take out all the hide. And all the cloth. We'll do that in a second. I don't want to have to go through all of this stuff. And there is a lot of stuff. I should just go through and, Jesus, that's a lot of stone. Come on. This next one is, why is that all in here? Hold on. Yeah, there's weapons right there. Equiptables. Do I have saddles? No, no saddles. Resources. Yeah, those can go in here. What else? Yeah, the rest of this crap can go over here. Although, I am curious. It says it's a big tent. Right? Dino Shop Big Tent. What is this? Holy crap. They were not playing when they said this is a big tent. Okay, let's run out to an area where a big tent can fit, I guess. Sure. Jesus. That's a tent right there. Yeah. Dude, I like that. You could fit a whole ass base in here. That's what the tent should actually be like. Can I fit a bird in here? Alright, man. Well, good night. Sleep tight. I pray to God you don't have bed bugs. But don't let those little bastards bite. Yeah, dude. This is a cool tent. You can fit RGs in there. I don't know why they don't actually have this in the regular vanilla game. So long. Farewell. Avita say and goodbye. I hope your pillow stays cool And you don't have to flip it, my friend. This is a pretty cool list of mods they have, though. The submarine is not so much what I was really looking forward to. The submarine's a little lackluster, I guess you can say. Where's my element? Split that up a couple times. Oh, I didn't do that on purpose. Come on now. Split that up. Put that over. Split. 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 And that should be a decent enough amount of element. Throw that on. Throw this into the armor. Which is this one? Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. And I should make up a whole butt ton of those. But we need a lot more metal. Going to the shop. I've got plenty of points. Crapped up an ass ton of them. It's gonna take a while though. So we might go and explore with the RG a little bit more. Excuse me. I'm gonna leave that open. Why not? How do you still have more points? Alright, I'm gonna pause this real quick so I can put in my commands real quick without my stuff showing up. Take out the fog, and we'll take out the clouds. And I will put the screen back on. There we go. So now we can actually see everything. Zoom in. I head over to this red drop. If I knew any better, I'd say that that was a cave entrance. And I would know. I don't think there's supposed to be this many dragons. else? Seriously? He's already... What in the world? I get all the chivies. At what point is too much loot too much loot? Drop all that. Drop all that. Drop all of that. Now, I know I just typed in prem. Guess let's go find out what's in these yellow drops. Freaking pyromane. I'm not understanding. Why can I have the pyromane? Okie dokie. Sure. Apparently, I gotta fly up again. Okay. Well, I guess we should fly back to base. I could have swore I just put that in there. Did I throw it? I am confused. Oh, is it still on the bird? I think it is. Yeah, it's still on the bird. Well, holy crap. Oh, that's because it was full of stone crap. Yeah, it's fine. Stone crossbow. That is fine. I don't mind that. I'll use that underwater. So that is okay. Stone can go in here, though. Is that a net? Okay. Saddles. This one's going to be wearable or equipable. This I want to wear. I'll wear that. Let's see any better tech legs. Those are good boots. So we got boots. Alright, let's just start placing everything in the... Weapons. All the stone needs to be thrown out. That is a really crappy crossbow. And that is not a stone. That is a pistol. Alright. So let's put this back over here on the all items. I guess we can just... Oh. Oh, we gotta get rid of some of this other crap. I could have sworn that we got rid of all the stone crap. Recipes. Equipable? No, it's going to be under weapons. So, should be, nope, that, I think we're already on it. Yeah, we're on it. Oh man, we got a lot of stuff. All this can be thrown away. I don't need any of that crap. spear can be chucked. That can be chucked. That can be chucked. What? Capture hit targets like you would Dino Ball stick stack. Is that a gun? Okie dokie. Pretty sure all this stuff isn't supposed to be in here. Okay, so all that can go back in here. Equipable. Throw all that in there, even though I should be throwing away that cloth. All. Let me check the resources. Yeah, so we can go ahead and just throw these, the resource ones in here. Alright. Why? Why is there more crap in there that I thought I threw away? It's like never ending. I didn't even put any of this in there. Consumables, that's fine. Equiptables, I didn't put any of this in there. Weapons. I got rid of all the recipes. This is getting a little weird. Okay. think we're okay on these pieces. Let's grab all those out. We got 200 exactly. What kind of luck is that?